Good morning, good morning. Hope everybody's feeling all nice and springy. Wasn't it a beautiful day yesterday afternoon when we walked out the studio? It was so nice. I then did have to scrape the ice this morning, but apparently it's going to be another nice day today. So we've got lots of lovely spring projects for you. Yes, I've got lovely Ben and Charlie and Becky back. Oh, it's so nice to be reunited. Is that a new song as well? Got new songs for us and all sorts. Right, we're going to start with one of the most popular early birds that we ever have. So whenever we launch this as an early bird, it sells out every single time. So we've managed to get, I say, a good stock. It's still going to be an early sellout. So if you are tuned in bright and early, you're about to get yourself a great early bird special. These are your Gutermann 50 weight threads. So these are your universal threads. These are ones you can use in the top of your machine, in your bobbin. You can use them for a plique, which we're going to be doing with Sandi today, Helen Newton pattern. We've got, there's so many. This is your universal thread, so you can use it for dressmaking, for quilting, for bag making, for all of your sewing needs. And you've got a rainbow of colour there, haven't you? You've got white and black. You've got all of your blues, your greens, your reds into your yellows, and then you're getting your freebies. So already at this price point at $19.99, to be able to get your universal sewing machine needles and a packet of prim, gorgeous quality pins as well. That's brilliant, but we're not staying there. This is already a value pack at $19.99. Today, this is the price point, which means this pack always sells out as an early bird. Be quick to check out if I were you. $16.99. So these are the Schmetz sewing machine needles. Now look, they're on sale at the moment on the Long River website, but they're still nearly £4. Look, yeah, they're normally $4.61, and then the prim needles. The prim sewing machine needles. Again, you can pay a few pounds for those, up to sort of £5, and then you are looking at 10 Gutermann threads. If you have a look in the supermarkets or any haberdashery shops, you're generally paying between £1.70 to £2 per spool. Yeah, they're these ones. I think they're very, very similar to these ones. The prim pins, they're another £4. So that's then £8 just for your pins and your needles there. And then you've got 10 Gutermann threads. That makes, so let's do the maths here. That's £8. So we've got how much money to play with here? £8 something. Oh, I'm so bad. So let's say £9. Let's be conservative and say £9. So if we do £9, well, that makes it still less than £1 a spool, doesn't it? I'm awful at maths, and even I can work that out. Just $16.99, it's amazing price. Hi, Tom, watching first, bright and early this morning. Good morning, Vicky and all, that's from Jan. Hi, Christine. Oh, thank you. She says, really missed you, congratulations, thank you. Oh, well, thank you to everyone who put the lovely messages on Facebook, by the way. I was showing Kieran yesterday. The amount of people that were like, yeah, we already knew, we knew. I was like, how could you tell from my big belly? But oh yes, so Ben and Charlie, since Christmas, have been saying to me, if you've got two, then it's Charlie and Ben. Your names are sorted, aren't they? Even girls, boys, doesn't matter. It's just Charlie and Ben. It's two girls, and it can still be Charlie and Glenda. Yeah, Glenda instead of Ben, Glenda. There you go. £16.99. Half the stock has gone straight away. It's going to be a busy day today. We've got William Morris. We've got William Morris gifts and fabric collection, which, oh my gosh, are amazing this hour. This is going to be an awesome show, definitely. £16.99 for your Gutermann threads, all the colours that you're going to need. We always say after every project as well, change your machine needle, so it's fab that you've got all of those machine needles there ready to go, and your pins are an essential. It's already a value pack at $19.99, so today, $16.99. Hi Sandra from sunny Glasgow. Is it nice and sunny today? Ben's off to Glasgow. Why are you going to Glasgow next month, Ben? For a wedding? Alice's 30th, so they're off to a really nice hotel. Looking forward to the shows today. Says Sue. Good morning, Sue. We'll show you the menu in a minute, Sue, so you can see what's coming up. $16.99. These will sell out in the next few minutes. Just be aware if you've got them in your basket, don't wait too long. Just for you, Sue, should we have a look at what's coming up on today's show? We've got William Morris Fabrics and Gifts this first hour. The collection that has recently been launched is amazing, and we've got the biggest mega bundle I think I've ever seen with William Morris. So that's this first hour. 9 o'clock, we have got lovely Sandi from Family Comforts, who is launching a brand new pattern with us, and it is so useful. Everybody who is a sewer, whether you be a quilter, whether you be a knitter, a crocheter, whether you be, an artist, no matter what sort of craft you do, paper crafts, this carry-all bag is going to be perfect for you. So stay tuned. We've not done anything like it before, and it's a brand new pattern. It's already selling on pre-order. 9 o'clock is your hour. At 10 o'clock, we've got some lovely sewing room tools for you, lots of restocks as well. 11 o'clock, we're launching a brand new Helen Newton cushion cover, which is called Spring Meadow. You may have seen it on Facebook, and Sandy's going to be demoing it with some nice free motion, a plique, bead embroidery, some little hacks as well on that pattern coming up at 11. And then 12 o'clock, I've got Mandy Cameron here from Couture, who is going to be doing Coronation themed bits and bobs. So we've got bunting, we've got a crown. It's going to be so much fun. And it was really weird yesterday after I had the Coronation panels. I then was joined as I left to a WhatsApp group from everyone in my street, and I was saying they must have either been telepathic or watching me, but yeah, they've all invited. We're all doing a street party, so it's official, it's happening. So I definitely need to get us kissed out, because I've already volunteered to help doing all the decorations. I sent them a screenshot and said, look what we were doing today with all this bunting. So yes, I will be doing that. Right. If you do want to get in touch with us today, there's a few ways of doing it. You can either email in the studio@sewingstreet.com, or you can message me live on Facebook, as lots of you are already this morning. It's Sewing Street TV. Also, there's a way of messaging in via our website. So if you are shopping on there, pop us a message across, and we would love to say hello to you this morning. Spring has sprung. There you go. So if you do want to send a message, Ben is handsome. Just, stating the obvious this morning. If you do want to send any messages, that's the way to do it. And then if you scroll down, you can obviously watch the show there. You can see everything that's coming up on today's show. We've got all of these William Morris fabrics. There's loads. I mean, it's going to be amazing. So, when this launched, it was all very, very popular, as you can imagine, and there is a lot now that is very, very limited. If you do want to get yourself any William Morris fabrics, I think this is the biggest collection of William Morris that we've had. Look at that mega bundle. Look at that mega bundle. It's 15 metres. Hang on, we have to put that into perspective. I'll show you in a second. It's amazing. Then we go on to the homewares, which Ben has already raided all of our stock, and it's currently in his home, ready to go into his new home. Look, there's coaster sets, there's teapot. I love that tea for one. That is such a beautiful gift for somebody. It's less than £20 as well. Really good price. And there's lovely coaster mug and spoon sets. That's going to be a really, really lovely part of the show. It's this hour, so stay tuned. Look at I really like those collection of 4 as well. I'm going to get them. Oh, here we go. We've had a sellout already. If you do want any of the bundles, they are available with your fabrics. So you've got the pattern available in the bundles. So don't panic. There's a Quilters starter set. So these are all the bits and bobs that you'll need or are going to be useful for Sandy's show. And then if we keep scrolling, you'll get to all of the different tools. Excuse me. What's that? I don't know why Ben really wanted to point out the bamboo pointer creaser. £1.69. Left-handed scissors. Lots going on pre-order. Thank you. Thank you. You put them in for me and Becky. Becky's a lefty too. Last of stock of these pins now. All of the magic pins are always very, very popular. Oh, and then here are the brand new, there it is, Spring Meadow cushion cover instructions. We do also have the Enjoy the Ride in the tote bag, or the cushion option, and also the cakes, the cake shop. We had the paddles for those yesterday. Ben's getting very competitive. Morning, Mum. Hope everything is going well. Love to Maisie. Have a great show. Love to all from Sue. Thank you, Sue. Look at these wall Coutures. Blanket, cushion. I love the crown as well. Wait till you see that. That's going to be so much fun. Oh, and look at it. So cool. I am going to be wearing that at the street party. That is my mission. Right, here we go. I can't believe that we have this. Can we just put into perspective that some of the most popular quilt kits we have ever sold have been obviously William Morris, and generally in a quilt kit you have between 7 to 10 meters of fabric. A big quilt kit is like 9 meters, 9.5, 10 meters. Whereas in this bundle, you have got 15 meters of William Morris. Yes, it's a considered purchase, but I know how many people are wanting this bundle, and we've already got more of you who've got it in your basket than we have availability. If everybody checks out, there will be 3 of you who will be disappointed, 3 of you that will be missing out. It's on split pay, click split pay, and unnecessarily our team have offered you a saving where you're getting 4 of these fabrics for free. You're getting 2 whole meters of fabric for free, which is saving you nearly £32. So, I mean, we're going to go through these individually. There's lots of these that are now very, very limited individually. We're not going to be able to make this mega bundle again, I don't think, because they all have to be in stock, obviously, to do it. £207.74 for the ultimate William Morris collection. It's the biggest mega bundle that I've ever had in my history of Sewing Street, and even going back through previous lives of working with William Morris fabric. I've never seen a 15-meter mega bundle. I mean, it is so exciting. For anybody who if you think, right, £200, yes, it's a lot of money, but have a look. If you go into John Lewis, any sort of department store that sells William Morris, which a lot of them do, and if you wanted to make, or if you wanted to buy 4 scatter cushions for your sofa, I mean, it's going to cost you that anyway. You could pay 60, 70, 80 pounds for, a regular size cushion. Whereas look, all of these are pre-cut for you into ½ meters. So if you want to make 2 cushions with that, you can. 2 cushion fronts, easily you can. I mean, that's amazing. Okay, stock warning. There are 5 remaining. How many in baskets, Ben? 12. 12 in baskets. We wanted to do this straight away. We were going to give you a heads up and do it at about 1:30, but it was already selling on pre-order, so we thought let's bring it forward and just do it straight away. I don't want anyone to miss the opportunity of getting, over £30 saving as well. 3 split pays. Do you want to have a quick look through all of the, I'm going to do a quick flick through all of the ones. So you've got Strawberry Thief in 2 different scales. This is going to sell out, by the way. 4 left, 3 left. Golden Lily. I mean, they are some of the most iconic and they are, I must say, quilting weight cottons as well. They're absolutely beautiful. Let me just see on the Free Spirit. Yeah, so anybody who's worked with Tula Pink fabric, Anna Maria Horner fabric, then you'll know this quality. 2 remaining. There's only 2 remaining. Look, Strawberry Thief again. Everybody who's got them in your basket, you're not safe until you check out. And don't forget, if you're thinking, oh, well, I really wanted one of those teapots as well, I'm going to wait to check out my basket. Don't worry, you only will pay 1p&p throughout the day. And I've realised more and more recently when I've been purchasing baby things online that's not normal. That is not normal that you pay 1p&p all day. We put in an order for some accessories on a pram, and I realised I'd forgotten the rain cover, and Karen was like, well, I've already paid £7 delivery. So then I've had to email them and I say, please, can you add one of those to my order? And I haven't heard back, and I thought, oh, it's just so annoying that, you know, other companies, they wouldn't presume that, oh, actually, I might want to come back later on in the day and add something else to my order. You'd have to pay another, well, that was a £7 delivery cost. When you're in a situation like this, there's 2 left, there's 12 in baskets. Check out now, you can secure yours, and you know you can still shop later in the day, and it won't cost you any more postage and packaging, and it will still all come, you know, together. It will all be consolidated at midnight tonight, and I love that about Sewing Street. There's not many companies that do that. Good morning, everybody. Claire said Vixenall. Good morning. Congratulations on your fabulous news. Oh, thank you. It's been exciting. It's been a massive shock, as you can imagine, but also very exciting. There are, at the moment, 2. Don't be put off by the fact that there are 2. Pop, morning Vic, just bought my William Morris. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you. What are you making? Are you going to make like a massive quilt, or are you thinking this is just going to be my stash of William Morris forever? I'm just going to dip into it every now and then and make small things, or there is a lot that you're going to be able to make with this. Cushions, home furnishing. If you make to sell, in fact, there's lots of fairs and spring fairs that are opening again, aren't there? If you are making to sell, I bet if you're using split pay, you'd get your money back before you've paid it all off. But you know, by the time you've started making lots of bits and bobs, cushions and bags. It's William Morris. We all know William Morris. I mean, Ollie just walked in, who's our director over on Jewellery Maker. He straight away looked at the desk and he went, well, I can tell you, you've got a good show today. He says, you've got William Morris. Like, everyone knows that it's just so popular, and we all aspire to own, you know, new William Morris fabrics, and I love it. You'll notice it everywhere now. You'll notice it. Once you start to recognise these prints, you'll spot it so many different places. Okay, there is 1 left. What we'll do is we won't sit here and, you know, rush or pressure anybody, but there is 1 left if you want it. That is literally about to sell out. Can we show you Ben's teapot? Are you coming out? Oh, he's showing us a picture. Come on in. Come on in. Come on over. Come on over. Oh, am I coming over this side? Yes. We have got the most amazing selection of mugs and gifts for you.
Hey,
hello, hello.
Sorry, I would have just shown you on the screen, but I've logged out of my email. I don't know the. I don't know my password.
It's nice to see your face anyway.
So I bought genuinely all of these.
Don't text Ben now, by the way, anybody.
I put it on aeroplane mode.
Good idea.
So this is my living room.
Oh my gosh, Ben!
With all my William Morris teapots.
You are so fancy.
Well, I didn't want it because when we first launched them, I was saying, oh, I've bought this, and you know, on like shopping TV, and people say, oh, I've got one of these, I've bought this, and it's like, no, you haven't, you're lying. I just thought I'd show you because they're really lovely. They are.
They're really nice quality, aren't they?
When I was getting them all out the boxes earlier, I was like, oh, it feels like I'm at home. And I put them in the dishwasher as well.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
And they're all right in the dishwasher? Yeah. Brilliant.
So, yeah.
Brilliant. We've got them all today. Should we do them, Ben? Thank you. Thank you ever so much. We have got, and I must say, I love these. The tea for one. These are so lovely. There is something about having a lovely cup of tea in a teapot, but I don't want to make a whole teapot full of tea, so just for myself. So this is lovely that you've got the option of doing your cup of tea in here, letting it brew, your tea leaves, and then look, I mean, that is such a beautiful gift for somebody, isn't it? Something you might not necessarily buy yourself. Ben did though, so treat yourself. But I love that. I also think that this is such a, thank you, this is such, not just a lovely gift, but I also think that this is a lovely sort of ornamental piece. Will you use yours, do you think, Ben? Or is it going to sit on a mantelpiece? This is in the kitchen, it's sat there, it looks, it's not to be used, no. But you can use it. I'm just looking to see whether these ones, oh look, is that my family are from, there's lots of my family who are up north, and it's such a thing apparently that you look at the bottom of the teapots or the bottom of the plates to see where they're from. This one, look, it actually says William Morris. It's all lovely. Comes in a gorgeous golden lily gift box as well. It tells you the print there. This is actual William Morris, not actual William Morris look or style. This is actual William Morris. It does say dishwasher and microwave safe, and it's not flimsy. It's, you know, you don't feel like, oh, I'm scared to use it. It's lovely. And look, the dish as well, the plate, it's got the print across the whole of the saucer. You could even like hang that, couldn't you, on display? Put that on display. I used to have a little Welsh dresser. I can't speak today. And it has like a plate rack in it that you could have these on display. I love the gold edging and everything. Oh, it's got so much beautiful detail. And it does come in the box. So if you are thinking of a gift for somebody, it comes in the box as well. £17.99. It's the first time I've seen this and I absolutely love it. We literally only launched it. They completely sold out in the launch, and this is the second time they've been on air. So if you missed out, if you haven't yet got them, it's not something we have all year round. So I'd even be thinking for Coronation, how special would this be to be able to set out a lovely cup of tea at your afternoon tea parties? Oh, fabulous. Sit and watch the coronation. Even if you're not planning on doing too much, if you're not the sort of person that wants to, you know, go and do a street party, even if, you know, you're sitting and just watching the telly on your own, to be able to sit and have a lovely cup of tea watching the coronation on the telly from your William Morris cup would be beautiful. I love that. So that's your tea set for one in the golden lily. We have more in baskets than we have availability. I've never actually seen these anywhere else either. I've seen this idea of having the tea with the teapot on the top and the cup on the bottom. I've seen that before, which I absolutely love, but I've never seen it in William Morris. No. It's beautiful. This one is Ben's personal favourite. He loves them all, but this, oh, is so lovely, isn't it? It just feels expensive. It makes you want to sit and put your shoulders back and actually take the time to brew your tea, maybe use some tea leaves or something. I've got some tea leaves that are just in the cupboard that I thought, oh, be nice instead of just plonking it in a tea bag and shoving your milk in and just having a quick brew. This is something that's really elegant, isn't it? And I know how popular, you know, going for afternoon tea and days like that are. So if somebody you know loves afternoon tea and loves the finer things in life, then this is absolutely perfect for them. How was John keeping your new secret? I don't know, because John was probably one of the first people that said to me, I knew, I could tell straight away, I could tell. Congratulations to both, and big sister Maisie as well. Oh, she's not going to know what's hit her. She's not prepared. Congratulations on the pregnancy. Wow, twins, I've just heard, wanted to wish you well, so happy for you. Pauline, thank you, Pauline. I know, it's a lot, isn't it? That is exciting. And everyone's just going to have to come and visit me. And I'm going to have to get myself a fancy cup of tea and teapot so then I feel, you know, who needs to go to the Ritz for afternoon tea when you can bring your fancy William Morris cup to your sofa, which is where I'm going to be staying for the rest of my life, probably, at home. I'm quite content with that. It's fine. Right, there is literally 8 left. Really? We had another really good stock level. Remember, this completely sold out on launch. We managed to get as many as we could back. This is it. What also I love, not that the person that you're gifting it to will not know William Morris, because I'm sure everybody, you know, might recognise this print. But if they don't, there is also about William Morris on the back here, and about the print as well. So about that Golden Lily print. I've just bought my teapot, yay! Oh, brilliant. Thank you ever so much, Terry. Thank you. What does it say here about Golden Lily? Golden Lily was designed as early as 1870. This is what baffles me, is that I think it's sold out. We have got the other print, which is Pimpernel. Have a look and see. There might be just one left to be allocated, but that's lovely. 1870 Golden Lily design. And you think it's still as popular today, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to pass this really carefully, very carefully. It's lovely. Remember, it is dishwasher proof and microwave proof as well. Ben has tried and tested it at home. He's got these at home. Right, Pimpernel. So, Morris designed Pimpernel in 1876. And later chose it to decorate his dining room at Kelmscott House in Hammersmith in London. The design is almost symmetrical pattern of intertwined pale green foliage and pimpernel plants with small yellow flowers. That is beautiful, isn't it? I think this is, again, truly classic. I love the fact that you've got two very, very iconic prints. Even the box has got the Pimpernel design all on it. This is, again, very, very classy. It's lovely. It's practical. So there are some really beautiful china and, you know, there's really lovely tableware and teapots and things out there that you just don't use. They are just solely for display, and you would be terrified of using it. But what I love about this is that, yes, if you choose, like Ben, to just have it on display and, you know, it not be used, then it looks gorgeous. And for less than £20, it's not like it's costing, you know, hundreds of pounds and you are afraid to use it. You can use it. There's a teapot, a cup, and a plate, a saucer, all for less than £20, which, if you think, even your run-of-the-mill mugs that are sat on a carousel in the card shop with, you know, mom or dad or a name on them or a different thing, they're at least a tenner, aren't they, nowadays? You pay 10, 15, 12, 15 pounds just for the ones that you select off the carousel in the card shop. So this, you have got the most beautiful cup. It's a good size as well. You can fit yourself a really good size cup of tea. It's not flimsy and thin. It's not, you're not terrified of breaking it, and you can still put it in your dishwasher. Still put it in the dishwasher, still put it in the microwave, but it's all of those lovely fancy details that they've kept. So the base of it says William Morris and Pimpernel, fine china. It's the Leonardo collection. It's absolutely beautiful with this gold rim as well. The saucer is gorgeous. I love the fact that you've got the Pimpernel design the whole way across the saucer, not just sitting around the edge, even in the middle. You've got the design, which again is microwave and dishwash proof. So it's useful as well. It isn't something that's just going to sit on the mantelpiece. It's something that you are going to hopefully really enjoy using. And if you are gifting for somebody as well, that they know that they can enjoy using it. £17.99. Remember, the Golden Lily is now, I believe, completely sold out. This is the only other one that we have in the teapot design, isn't it? Yeah, only other one. Only other one. There's no other designs, I believe, in stock in the tea for one. So if you do love it, £17.99. More of you have got it in your basket than we have availability. It doesn't surprise me. I think I'm really shocked at that price. When I saw these on the desk this morning, I genuinely thought they'd be around the £40 mark. Does that sound about right? About £40? You know, for a William Morris set here, basically, the teapot, the cup and the saucer. I think that's a great price. No wonder, I'm not surprised Ben indulged and treated himself to a few of these, because that's a really good price, isn't it? He said I bought everything we had on the show. $17.99. Alice had bought a tea for one set for a friend's birthday. Okay, and you came home with this one, and the other one, and the golden lily. And Alice said, oh, okay, these are nice, so we'll give her one of these instead. I wonder how much she paid for the other tea for one. Because yeah, she paid more. $19.99. From the Long River website as well. I mean, this is lovely. And this is William Morris, Pimpernel. Oh, it's beautiful. Hi, Ben. I've tried the William Morris cups in... Oh, have you tried them in the microwave? I was a bit worried about the gold trim on the microwave. Yeah. Yeah, Alice has just milk in coffee. So you have to microwave it. Yeah. Ben said his are fine. Do you know, I don't know whether you can come really close to the gold rim, please, Becky, because it's not a metallic, it's just the colour of the paint. So look, can you see, I don't think it's going to be, well, it's not going to be an issue because the manufacturers have said on the bottom here, look, that it is dishwasher and microwave safe. £17.99. Okay, there are more in baskets than we have availability. Just be aware, if you do want one of these, they're going to go. They are going to go. I do think they look lovely. They do look really, really nice. Are you a cup of tea kind of gal? Are you a mug of tea? Or a coffee drink? You're a coffee drinker, aren't you? So this is for the tea lovers. Maybe if you're a coffee drinker, we've got the mugs as well. We have two options with a coaster and a spoon. Now we have it in Golden Lily. Again, Ben's got both of these. Look at this. I love this. $10.99. Is it? Ben, do you know what? I thought Ben's really indulged and got hundreds of pounds worth of tea sets now. That's a really good price, isn't it? The fact that you get the spoon as well. The spoon's lovely. You've got a really lovely, if you're a coffee drinker or a mug of tea kind of person, then this is brilliant. And it also comes with a matching china coaster. No, you can't. It's like a little lid. It's got a lip. So, if, like me, you have a cup of tea made for you here and then you leave it for the whole hour and then it gets cold, now this is brilliant. This is so good. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. £10.99. And that's for all three. You do get all three in the set. No wonder all of these sold out as well when we launched them. They are lovely new additions. Your fine china mug, your coaster and spoon set, all for £10.99. And once again, this is Golden Lily. So it says here again, Golden Lily was designed as early as 1870 and was produced between 1880 and 1917. Like Blackthorn, it shows Morris's expansive hand with symmetrical wandering, as well as detailed touches associated with his other works. They are absolutely lovely, aren't they? Yeah, if you've got a Prezi drawer, it's not too early to start thinking about Christmas as well, because we don't have these all year round, do we? This is the first time that we've ever had them. So yes, I would be thinking of a present drawer as well. Maybe you've got, somebody's birthday's coming up. This is a really good price. It's £10, £10.99. Yes, I've got a really busy April. It's Maisie's birthday on Easter Monday on the 10th. And then it's mine on the 26th. Charlie's, when's yours? 23rd. Charlie's got his. So we're going to have our birthday shows together. Oh, we have to do it together then. You have to come on air. Yeah, $10.99 for your golden lily. There's 10 left. 20 of these in baskets. There is one other option with the coaster and the spoon. Acanthus. Am I pronouncing it right? Pardon? Acanthus. Acanthus. Are you making me just say it silly? Where is he? Oh my gosh, what have you got? Huh?
Just samples.
Oh, I thought it was a little present. No. Just a massive box arrived into the studio. Thank you, Ben. Right, this is Acanthus. You've got your spoon, coffee mug, and your coaster, which can also be used. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. I'm going to wear it for the rest of the day. Not this, the lid. I was talking about the lid at the moment, but Ben is also showing me the best hat I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. The work, in all seriousness, look at how much work has gone into this. I will be the envy of everybody on my street when I wear this to the Coronation Street party. Look at that. That is amazing. This is the 12 o'clock hour, by the way. It's in the 12 o'clock hour. Ben has already said, I've already said I'm wearing it for the rest of the show. It's lovely. So this one, once again, comes with a coaster which doubles up as a lid to keep your coffee nice and warm, or your tea, your hot chocolate, your choice of beverage. The coasters help when you're having a drink in the garden because you can put it on the top and it stops the flies from getting in. Brilliant. Have you got one of these then? I love it. And even the spoons, they're weighty. They're really lovely. They're very luxurious spoons. Are these ones that you are able to use, Ben? So your other teapot, you said is just for show, you're going to put it on the side. He says, yeah, I use this every day. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Once again, it does state it's microwave and dishwasher proof. £10.99. Large scale design. This is one that's always very, very popular as a wallpaper. So imagine if you've used this as a, wall art, or if you've got this print as a wallpaper, which I know a lot of people have, then you've got to have the mug to match. Definitely, definitely. Oh, Ben said you've got to have a photo shoot, drinking your coffee in front of the wallpaper. Because it says here, this marks the beginning of a period in which Morris created large-scale designs for wallpaper, which typically complex layering and vigorous curves. The scrolling acanthus foliage produces a three-dimensional effect. Get it, get it. You've got to get this one. No, I think that this is also like the china as well. It's really lovely and weighty. Very fancy. £10.99. Extremely limited, way more in baskets than we have availability. We do also have a set of 4 mugs. So when I moved into my house, I got a bit particular, and through lockdown actually as well, about organising mugs. And there's something about having matching mugs in your cupboard that is so satisfying. Whether you've got a cabinet that's got a frosted front that you see your mugs on display, or just to be able to, friends come round for a cup of tea and you give them all matching mugs, it just looks so fancy, doesn't it? So we've got here a beautiful box which I will keep and put all my scrap fabrics, my EPP bits. That is a great storage box. That is a lovely, lovely storage box because you can take these dividers out. And you have got 4 William Morris beautiful mugs here. The print on this one, let's see, what's this one called? This is Loudon. This is Loudon. It's lovely, isn't it? Again, another one that we're very familiar with in terms of our fabric collections that we've seen, but I love that it comes in the storage box. All of these dividers keep them nice and safe, but that can be easily removed, and then you can use this to store any of your scraps, any of your fabric bits, anything you like. If you got the early bird, yeah. Got the mega bundle, put some fabrics in there as well. All 4 mugs are $18.99. Oh, you already had them. Ben said I didn't buy these because I already had them. Alice's mum bought them for Alice as a gift. So you already have them. They are lovely. So what's the makeup price per mug? Yeah. £4.74, and that's without the box as well. You get the gift box as well. Ben's saying, look at this. How much were they? £32? Right. Alice's mum paid £32 for them. They're on sale at the moment on this website, but they're still more expensive than we are. They're £22. Same box, exactly the same print. £18.99. Postage is £4.95 on that website as well. We're £3.95 and 1p&b all day, so if you've bought anything else, you're covered for the day. Has that whole mega bundle now sold out, Ben? Yeah, it has gone. We've got some of the fabrics by the ½ metre which we can go through. If we don't get a chance this hour, we'll definitely bring them to you later on today. But yeah, at 10 o'clock. So have a look underneath this on the webs. If there's anything that you want to see, now's the time to message Ben, and we've got about 15 minutes, 20 minutes left on this hour. Any of the homewares, any of the fabrics, we've got pencil sets, coasters, glasses cases, manicure sets, pocket mirrors. We've got loads that we can bring to you in this gift selection. Just $18.99 for your mug set. We've done all of the mugs now. There's only 4 of these remaining in stock, and then they are gone. 3 left, 2 left. Okay, they're gonna go. That's a really good price, isn't it? Really, really good price. Okay. Have a look back, see if there are any of the mug collections available on the website. You never know if someone's chopped and changed their mind. Shall we do a little coasters? If we've got all our mugs, we've got to have our coasters. We can't stand, ring marks on our tables, can we? I've got the big set of 6, which is the print that we've just seen, actually. Oh, in fact, actually, you get 1 of each design. So you get 6 different designs. I'll open this up so you can see. Already packaged in a beautiful little box for you. This is one of those, if you've bought something already, complete your collection. Oops, with your William Morris coasters as well. So you've got there. That's the one we've just seen, isn't it? Loddon. Is that one Golden Lily? Honeysuckle, I think that one's called. I'm not sure the name of that one. You have to let me know. That one is Strawberry Thief, obviously. That one I think is Blackthorn. They're lovely, aren't they? 6 coasters for $19.99. These aren't the porcelain one. These are the ones with the cork back. These are your everyday coasters. Side of your bed, maybe, or in your living room. Very fancy as everyday coasters, aren't they? Guests coming round, bring out the posh coasters. When you move house, you need some nice posh coasters like this. Get them now. $19.99. Okay, we're going to whiz through as much as we can this last 15 minutes. Thank you, Becky. We've got Golden Lily. So if, like me, you are a bit particular about things matching, these are 4 of the same coasters. So you've got 4 of your Golden Lily coasters for $12.99. Set of 4. Nice for, again, in your living room, on the coffee table, ready for friends coming round. I am a bit obsessed with coasters. People come round to my house, I'll give them a drink and a coaster attached. It says we had a new dining table and it started to get ring marks. It really annoyed me. So I was like, right, everyone has a coaster now. We all have a coaster. And these are lovely coasters. They're like little bits of artwork, aren't they, dotted around your house as well? So you've got all 4 of your Golden Lily. Golden Lily coasters for £12.99. Now, the most popular print, without a shadow of a doubt, from William Morris has always been Strawberry Thief. 2 colourways. Should we start with the navy? There it is, Strawberry Thief, 4 coasters. Yeah, I'm just checking that they're all the same design. They are. All the same colour, all the same design. Come on in. Ben, you need to put your crown on. Here. There is so much work. This is amazing. I love the jewels on it and everything. It's so clever. Enjoy.
Thank you.
King Ben. King for the day. £12.99. He does rule the gallery, I bet he does. And then we also have the red. Thank you, sorry. £12.99 for your set of 4 Strawberry Thief. I like that it's a smaller scale print, so you don't lose any of the detail. You can still see the strawberries, still see the birds. Okay, they're your coasters. I've not seen these before. What are these? Pot stands. Oh, perfect. Oh, you've got to get these for your kitchen. For, you know, if you put a dish on there. That is another one of my things as well that I'm always conscious of now. It's been, you know, when you start spending money on things like my worktops, I'm like, right, can't put a hot pan on the worktop. Oh no, you can't do that. You can't put a hot pan on the worktop. So we've got Strawberry Thief in 2 colours. We've got the red pot stand, or actually this is nice if you do have a larger, if you have a larger mug or a bowl maybe that's hot. Bowl of soup that you've put in the microwave. Your pot stand of Strawberry Thief, the size of it is, let me get the measuring tape for you, let's see. Thank you. No, it's good for me to get up Becky. Becky's trying to do everything for me, but yesterday I'd completely seized up because I just sat there for 5 hours. I couldn't walk when I finished the show yesterday. 6.5 inches. Yeah, 6.5 inch square. We have the blue. Right. I'm just reading. It says obviously it's not suitable to be used as a chopping board. You just clean it with a damp sponge. Do not immerse into the water or put in the dishwasher. Just give it a little wipe. Perfect to just rest your bowls or your pans on. It's nice to just have as just on display as well. Like big tiles, aren't they? We have a few others we're going to whiz through. They'll all then be underneath us on the web. This is the, I'm sure this one's called Blackthorn. Correct me if I'm wrong though, please let me know. You know better than me at home. Let me grab my iPad. Oh, it's seaweed! It is seaweed! Oh, Julie says, morning Vixen team. I've been trying to explain to my hubby just how amazing William Morris is. It's so distinctive. I think this is why. It's something that we all recognise, isn't it? I use my stand for my teapot. Yes, perfect. Perfect, great idea. Thanks, Karen. I have a William Morris afternoon tea set I got for my 69th birthday in June from my mum and sister, and I love it. It includes a full-size teapot and the side plates and cups. It's and my favourite Strawberry Thief design included. Love it, absolutely love it. But we also have a Golden Lily. say there are a lot of companies that do, especially since lockdown, that do afternoon teas to your home that are always really lovely, aren't they? You can just order them and they bring you a box full of like nice scones and things. I probably will do that on the 6th of May weekend. You've never had an afternoon tea? Really, Charlie? Do you like sweet? Do you like cakes and scones and things like that? A scone or a scone? It's a scone until you eat it and then it's a scone. I've never heard that joke before. Thank you so much, yeah. Never heard that. Thank you. What's going on? £7.99, again for your pot stand, your teapot stand, however you want to use it to protect your work surfaces. Okay, leave that there. Is there pocket mirrors? Strawberry Thief in red and Strawberry Thief in blue. Like Lorraine's, favourite print is Strawberry Thief. Lovely little gift for somebody. It's £3.99, so if you are posting a card to somebody, fit through the letterbox, a lovely gift that is again less than a £5. And it's, if you don't know what to buy somebody, pocket mirrors are always so useful, aren't they? I always have a pocket mirror in the or you just need to get then your little bits of glue off. That's just to keep it onto the packaging. But you've got your lovely mirror. Nice to be able to keep in your handbag. Good size as well. It's not tiny. Really good size. That is definitely one of those, if you've bought something already, add it to your order kind of price. One postage and packaging all day long, so definitely that's one to add to your order and put in your Prezi drawer, isn't it? In the blue. You two have been working together too long, haven't you? They're literally in sync, my director and producer. £3.99, one of the lowest prices you'll see for William Morris. If you go into a National Trust house or, you know, like a lovely... I went to a really nice gift shop in the Cotswolds and things, you know, items like this are really expensive in there. Really expensive. Gift shop prices. Just £3.99. If you've paid your post packaging already, you're done. Free PB for the rest of the day. This is just whizzing through because we've literally got minutes left. Go on, Ben. What's this? I've not seen this. A lens cloth. Brilliant. Oh, do you know, for your iPad, for your laptop, for your sunglasses, for your normal reading glasses. It's only £3.99. It's a really good size as well. You know, still having, if you've got any DVDs or CDs, screens, even your telly screen that needs dusting. The amount of times that I look now is when the sun's shining in, isn't it? And you think, oh, there's all fingerprints or marks on the telly or the screens. This is a really lovely sort of, is it microfiber cloth? Well, not microfiber. It's that's a nice, yeah, like a glasses cloth. It's all symmetrical as well, look. It's lovely. £3.99, definitely add that. You want to put it on a glass frame, you know, the ones with the chains that are just sort of all, and just hang it up. Yeah, £3.99, great price. Useful as well, very useful. June says, I bet Maisie's so excited about the twins. Maisie's like, she's at an age where she kind of understands, but I really don't think she's going to understand until reality actually hits in. She's very sweet though, she's very, very sweet. I'm trying to get her off a dummy. She's obsessed with having a dummy. So I always say, they're for babies, so she keeps trying to like put it into my belly button, like give the babies a dummy. So, oh yes, perfect. I love these photo frames, they're really nice. You just put your lens cloth in there. This is interior designer Ben at work. You need to go on that Alan Carr show. Have you watched it? Do you like it? I think you'd be good. I think you should do it. $3.99. Right. Manicure sets. This is the only manicure set that we have. It's in Golden Lily, and it's very, very useful indeed. Another one just to have in your handbag. It's less than £10 as well. Inside, you've got your little nail clippers, your cuticle cutters, you've got a pair of tweezers in there, you've got your scissors, all for £8.99. 6-piece set. Less than £9. Right, because I know that we haven't had a chance to go through all of the fabrics individually, Ben's going to run all the fabrics through now. So if there's one particular print that you want, they will all be run through now during the break. So check out on those now, and if there's any you want us to bring back, we can do them in the 10 o'clock show, as well as all the other gifts that we missed out on. So stay where you are, because we've got a brand new launch with lovely Sandy from Family Comforts for these amazing brand new Quilters bags. Not just for quilters though, all round crafters, all round sewers are going to need one of these bags. Trust me. Stay where you are, don't go anywhere, we're back after this.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere. Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, welcome back. I'm really excited about this because this is such an exciting launch. Sandi from Family Comforts has designed the most perfect, useful crafter's bag. I know in the menu it said about a quilter's bag. And yes, quilters in mind, but also, I mean, we were thinking earlier on, anyone who's an artist, anybody who's a knitter, a crochet, anybody who does paper crafts, these are going to be so invaluable to be able to get around to classes, to workshops, even up and down the stairs. If you don't have a designated craft room, hang them on the back of the door and they're going to be really, really useful. And you can see, I mean, Sandi's fit in her cutting mat, you've got a pressing mat, you've got pockets on the insides to be able to fit any of your marking tools or bits and bobs like that. You've then also got an extra zip in the front here to be able to put any patterns or anything you want to store in there, which is fabulous. And then you also, it doesn't stop there. You've got two handles as well. You've got your little carry handle and you've got a longer strap so you can carry it to workshops or to classes on your shoulder. Then you have a little pouch as well to be able to keep things like your rotary cutter. You've got a lovely, you know, it's got the security and the padding. You've got an extra pouch here which you could put some extra rotary blades. Everything's really well thought of. So that can then fit nicely in the front, or you can put that onto, you know, put it into the bag. And there are two different colours. So we've got the pattern on its own, I believe, is completely sold out. The only way of getting it is in the kit. And the kits are lovely, aren't they? Don't panic, because I don't think you've EPP'd all of this, have you?
I haven't. I'm going to say yes, I have. I spent hours doing it.
Tell all your friends that you have, but don't panic.
Absolutely,
it's all on the panel. It's all on the panel for you, which is so good. Sandi, I must say, this is really clever. Thank you for designing this.
Thank you so much.
Is this new to you as well, then?
It is, yes.
Oh, brilliant.
Because, I mean, I used to go to a lot of classes as well, and I've always got stuff everywhere, and you've got your sewing machine, and you don't know what to carry, and I just thought I need a nice big bag that I can put my wool mat in, my cutting mat and everything in there, just put it over your shoulder and then carry it in. And I was thinking, right, what can I do? I need one big enough for that, but was still not sort of like massively, like not a big hold door or anything. Yeah. And it's great to just sort of keep in the evening, if you've got sort of like a few work things like a quilters, you can put your blocks in the front, you've got your cutting mat in there, if you think you've not got a designated room like you said, and it's great to just be able to take that, you've got everything you need in it, because it's got super big pockets inside that you can put spools in, your threads and everything, which I'll show you how to make the lovely big pockets inside as well.
And you've used, is it HX40 in there? So it's all like lovely and cushioned and quilted, and it's going to protect all of your tools
stuff inside.
as well.
So if you're a paper craft, you've got paper in there, it'll help protect it and keep it so it's not creased as well.
Fabulous. Right, we're going to see all of the tips of how to make it. Purple first, which is the one I've just looked at, and then we'll have a look at Sandi's in a second in the sewing notions. So you do get your full instructions. Templates on this, or is it measurements?
It's measurements, because it's all squares and rectangles, easy. So very easy, yes.
Lovely. So you don't even need to worry about templates or anything. No. It's all measurements in your instructions. And then our team have designed an exclusive panel, which is...
I hope you hold it,
I mean, massive. This is huge, isn't it?
Yeah. I designed it with the designers, so...
oh, Sandi, I love this.
It's fab, isn't it?
Right, so talk me through. What have you got here then?
Right, so you've got your front and your back panels.
Yeah.
Then you've got your big pocket and the little flap at the top. So those are 2 pockets at the front. You've got your short handle, you've got your long handle, you've got your D-ring strips, then you've got your rotary cutter little bit here. That's extra, that's not on the panel, on the pattern rather. It only comes in the panel there.
Okay.
So, but I will show you how to make that.
Okay.
Then you've got the inside pocket, which is bigger so we can gather it, so you can put all those big bulky things inside it. That's the flap for it, that's the inside pocket, and then you've got a lovely little bit of spare material over at the side as well.
So this is all spare
That's
then
all
here.
spare.
And all of these are labelled as well, so everything that Sandi said you don't need to worry about remembering because it's all labelled on there.
And I've also done a little trick in the pattern that I'll show you as well.
Fabulous. Brilliant.
Shall I fold that?
Thank you. And then you also have a metre of your light pink for your lining. All for less than £30, and something that is very, 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 very useful for us as crafters, because yes, we have lots of essentials that we want to take to our workshops and to our classes or to a friend's house for a craft along, and we all have different crafts as well. You might want to make one of these that is for your paper crafts, and then we've got a lovely design with sewing notions on that you have for your quilting, and you can have it all separate, ready to go. I know, our Ben absolutely adores you. You are his absolute favourite person ever. Sandi is the loveliest person ever, but it's also so lovely to see your patterns on Sewing Street. And Ben is saying everybody loves you as much as Ben does, because the amount of people that have ordered this already.
Thank you so much. Oh, it's so lovely. You'll get me crying.
No, it's honestly, when we get amazing guest designers that come in, and especially, you know, as talented as Sandi that design and produce their own patterns as well, we do love to see the response. And we know how popular this was going to be, but it's brilliant to see how many of you have got them in your basket. So do check out as soon as you can. Any questions that you've got for Sandi, of course, get them in. But I think that is fabulous value to say that you've got them all for under £30. Okay, Sewing Notions. Can we have a look at show me through on, in fact, I can show you here. Yeah. So we've got the extra large pocket, even the lining. I mean, look, it's all sort of like, looks like it's been strip pieced.
It does, yes.
It's lovely, isn't it? And the back. These panels are beautiful.
They're lovely, aren't they? They did a lovely job, the designers here, with them.
Wow.
I told them what I wanted, and they sort of did it all up, and I said, that's absolutely just what I wanted. They seem to know what's in your head as well for material-wise. They're lovely.
Well, you've been very particular as well about things that you wanted. So, for example, the buttons, I want it this size. The swivel clips, I need this.
Yes.
It's good that you've got 2 handles.
Yes. Because you can use the little one if you just want to hang it on the back of a door, and then it's quite a nice size, so it does go sort of, you can put it right across. And you can make that smaller if you want, just by the fastener, which I'll show you later. But that's sort of the right sort of size for me if I'm carrying my bags. Yeah. That's just the right sort of size. Yeah. But you can take that off if you don't want it on, and you can just keep the handle on it as well.
Brilliant. Oh, I love it.
There's lots of different things we can do with it, which I'll show you.
And this does go across all crafters, doesn't it?
Yeah, because I do lots of different crafts. I love paper crafts, I love knitting, I love quilting and all sorts of bag making as well. And it holds all sorts, that's why I did it the size it was, so that it'll fit your knitting needles in there and a few balls of yarn and a pattern as well. Brilliant. So, and I go away in a camper van, so it's great for sort of putting all your stuff in there, popping it in the van, and it doesn't take up too much space. But if you've got a holiday project, and you want to even go on a flight, you can put it over your shoulder, you've got all your stuff in it. Yeah. And that's fab.
Brilliant. Right, so let's have a look at the kit. You've got here your metre for your lining fabric, and then you've got your huge panel. We've got to open this out again, Sandi, because there's loads of detail on this that I don't want you to miss. And we're upside down.
Yes. Yeah.
Upside down, back to front. This is your extra bits that you aren't actually even going to use during the project, so you're going to be able to use these. They're lovely little applique notions, aren't they?
I use that as the lining for the inside pocket. Oh, okay. It's just really nice rather than plain, so it just sort of, but you don't have to, you can put it on all sorts of different things, and you've got 2 lovely little sewing machines there that you can applique on things.
Brilliant. So all the little dress mannequins, and see, that is really up our street as well, isn't it? To have an exclusive panel that's also designated to our craft, craft, with a nod to our craft on, and in a lovely neutral colourway.
I love the neutral colour, yes. I wanted something really bright for people that want like really bright, and I think that's sort of quite the it's like the Pantone colour, isn't it, for this year?
Yeah.
And then I liked sort of like the sepia colours as well, for just sort of something plainer if somebody doesn't want anything too bright.
No, that's brilliant. Thank you ever so much. And of course, the only way of getting the pattern is in the kits. So you do also get your pattern included, just $29.99. Look at how high-tech you are now. You've got your QR code to your website.
That will take you through to the website, and I'm hoping that in the next sort of maybe 2-3 weeks I'm going to put a little video on there to sort of show you different things that we can do with the bag as well.
Fabulous. Love that. £29.99 for all of your fabric and your pattern included. We love Sandi. This is brilliant. Now, one thing we did mention before we go across is H640. Can we just quickly run this through, Ben? Because I know that whenever we get H640 in, it's always probably, I'd go as far as saying, the most popular fusible. It's brilliant because it does give you that lovely cushioning.
That lovely sort of soft plush sort of feel to it, I think. Yeah. Luxury. Makes it feel luxurious.
And I suppose you could do as much quilting as you want with this, can't you?
Yes. Yeah, you really can. I mean, you could also add it to the pocket at the front. I didn't add any onto the pocket, so it's on the inside, but it's not on the outside bit of the pocket. But I was thinking if you wanted to make it really padded, say you did paper crafts and you wanted to make sure it was really sort of firm in there, you could add a bit of the wadding to that as well, so you can make your padding on the pocket as well.
It's quite a big bag. Am I going to need more than one piece?
No, that will be fine.
I'll get it all from the one piece.
Get it all from the one piece.
Brilliant. So £9.99. Add it to your order. I know, you know, on air it doesn't look the most exciting of products, does it? But it's actually
you've got to have it.
You've got to have your stash.
You've got to have a stash of that.
It's important to have a stash of interfacings and waddings and things, isn't it? And also, sorry, we'll come back. We'll come over to you in a second. We've put together a haberdashery bundle. So this has got a lot of the hardware that you're going to need. So you've put 2 swivel clips in.
Yes, that's for the long handle.
Your D-rings.
D-rings to fasten it all up together.
And a snap fastening.
Now that's in case you don't want to put a button on. I put a button on mine, but you could put a snap on, you could put a magnetic clasp on it. You can do whatever you want on that front clasp.
Perfect. £8.47. Your lovely hardware. I think it adds a real professional finish. Anything else that Sandi recommends throughout, we'll come back to as we go. We've got a great deal on what? Oh yeah, zips on a roll. Oh, yes, we do. Have a look on the website. We'll get to that when we get to it. Fabulous. Where do we start then, Sandi?
I'll just do a little bit in the pattern. All my details are in there, so if anybody has any trouble with anything in the pattern, just let me know. Just contact me. There's my angel policy on the back, so you can make them, you can sell them. Just don't reproduce the pattern.
Perfect.
But other than that, just fill your boots with them.
Brilliant.
So if you want to make them, put them on craft fairs, anything like that, that's absolutely fine. On the materials needed, I've put the panel, obviously you've got the panel, but if you don't buy the panel, you can make it out of any other material that you'd like. And I have put you as a metre, but you might need just a little bit more. But if you wanted sort of like, if you had a fat quarter that you wanted to make the pockets out of, to make a contrast with, that would be great. You could probably just squeeze it out of a metre, but I thought I was probably being a little bit under generous for that, really. And also in all the patterns you'll find an extra piece of paper, and this is the labels for your material. So you've got every piece that you need to cut out and the sizes of it. So you could photocopy this if you wanted to make it again, and then you can just cut out those pieces and then you can label them all up, because as Vicky said, on the panel it is all labelled for you so you know which bits are which, but sometimes you cut something out, you don't cut those labels out, then you go off, you have a cup of tea, somebody comes round and you think,
what was that?
And all the panels are quite similar, just maybe a couple of inches difference with them. And you're thinking, is that a handle? Is that a bag? Is that the front pocket?
Yeah.
So I thought if you've got all these, you can also sort of check the sizes of them as well. And especially if you're making your own with your own material. And then I just pin them all onto my pieces so that it doesn't matter where you are, what, you know, how long you've been, you know exactly where you are. And I always like to put all my pieces on. So I've started off by cutting out the 2 panels, the 2 outside panels, the front and the back. And as you can see, I've done different stitches on here. I've got a sewing machine that's got loads of stitches on it, and I don't know about you, Vicky, but I love using all my different stitches.
Good, because I know a lot of people probably use 3 or 4 and then don't. And there's, I mean, a lot of machines have got over hundreds of stitches.
On here, isn't there? And it seems such a shame that you've got all these beautiful stitches and you just never use them. So I always try and make a project where I think, right, I can put some stitches on those. But again, you don't have to. It also says in the pattern, I always try and make patterns that people can alter, and they can make it exactly how they'd like to make it. I've never got a pattern and just made my own pattern. I always sort of take it and alter it. I'm terrible for doing that. But I know some people do like to just read it and follow it. So I've done written instructions for it, and there's also lots and lots of pictures in the pattern as well. So, because some people would rather learn by just looking at the pattern. So you've got lots of instructions and pictures here. So it's all quite clear, and then you've got the written ones here. So, but I've also said, if you want to change it, please do, and let me see them, because I love to see them. So on this one here, I've just really done like a blanket stitch, which I love the blanket stitch. I think it looks really nice. And it looks like you've actually sewn those pieces together, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
But on this one, I thought I'd try it and try lots of different stitches. So I've got swirls, blanket stitch, little almost like Christmas trees. So I've got one left. So I've added an embroidery thread into my sewing machine. So you can use them in, because I've got a Brother embroidery machine, and I've also got the lovely threads that go with it. And you can use them in an ordinary machine as much as you can in your embroidery machine. So I always pop one in, and it always gives like a nice lustre to it as well, I think, doesn't it? So we're going to pop, I'm going to put 75 in here. Just get my pedal, sorry. Now then, when you're doing embroidery stitches, if you haven't done it before, it's quite different, because the machine will go backwards and forwards sometimes, and you see material going all over the place. So never push you're tempted sometimes to sort of push that through the machine, but please don't. Just sort of hold it gently. Let's see if it's going to... Oh, it's not plugged in.
Oh, we're not plugged
That's
in.
pulled it out now as well. I'm not having the luck with my machine today. There we go. Just bear with me a second. Oops.
It is a good chance to try out all of these different nice fancy stitches you've got.
It really is. And I like my embroidery threads. I like nice, you could have sparkly ones in here.
Oh, yeah.
So you could do a contrasting thread, you could do just a plain thread. Right, so let's see, there we go. So this is going along, and I don't know if you can see on the camera, but there's a little sort of notch in the middle of your foot, and that's the one that you've got to line up with the line on your material. Because your machine will go backwards and forwards for whatever stitch it's doing. It might be a wavy stitch. This one's got like little squares on either side. But if you keep that foot lined up in the middle, it will just make sure that the stitches are equidistant on either side of your machine. I always think it's a lovely thing to do. It's quite relaxing, isn't it, sitting here and just watching it do lovely stitches for you.
And you haven't got your walking foot on for this?
No, not at all.
It's going through fine with your H640 on there as well.
Because it's a lovely cotton, and then you've got the lovely H640 on it, and it's just going through no problem at all. So it won't take me a minute, I'll just get this done. Speed it up a little bit. The trouble is they don't go very fast, and that's when I think you're tempted to pull your fabric through.
Oh my gosh, look at the speed of that needle going.
Yes. It's fab, isn't it? Yeah.
Like you say though, the decorative stitches do just take a little bit more patience.
They just take a little bit longer, so that's why I only left one row, so that I could just show you exactly how to do that. Now on the one I've just done straight stitching, so if you want to do so, it almost comes out like it looks like stitching in the ditch.
Yes. On
some of them.
Lovely.
On the hexes I've done a blanket stitch around just random parts of it, so not all of it.
Oh, have you used like a metallic thread on that as well?
Yeah, they're quite shiny, aren't they?
They are lovely.
So that really is the front and the back done. Now if you wanted, again, you can change it. I've got them rounded on the bottom.
Okay.
And the pattern's actually square, but I quite like it rounded. So I get a little bowl or a cup, turn it over, and so on the corner at the bottom, so make sure it's the right way. Whatever it is that you've got rounded, just make sure that it touches on the one side and touches on the other side, and then just draw round it and I tend to cut that off with pinking shears. So I'll cut this corner off.
Half the stock of both colourways have sold now. Well done.
And then I fold it in half, so you've got it exactly right. And then just sort of cut off the other corner as well. So that's not a very big, but I just quite like it slightly rounded. Then we go on to the handles. So you've got one short handle, you've got a long handle, and you've got the 2 D-rings. They're all done exactly the same. So I'll just show you with the small handle how it's done. So it comes in the size, and you cut it out. And I've just put one 1-inch strip. I don't know if you can see that. Just the 1-inch strip, and I do it just after the fold.
Oh, is that of the H640?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And it just, if you put it on all of it, it makes it a little bit too thick. But if you just put it on the 1-inch, it just sort of makes the handles just feel a little bit more
cushioned.
padded.
Yeah, they're lovely.
So they are quite nice. And then you fold it in half, bring it in, fold it again. Then I'm just going to top stitch down there. So I've already ironed it. And then I'm going to change my stitch again. Put it on a slightly longer stitch as well for a top stitch. So I've moved it up to 2.8 or 3, and then just top stitch down either side of this one. When you're doing the long handle, just turn the edges in, because as you can see on here, they're neat.
Right.
So we've just got neat ones. So you turn that in before you top stitched it all up. But with this handle, it gets caught inside it, so you don't need to do the ends of it.
Sandy, whereabouts are you based?
I'm based in Cardiff, just outside Cardiff.
Cardiff.
Yes. In a nice little place called Miskin.
Do you do workshops and things from
I do, yes.
Yeah.
I've got one coming up in a couple of weeks' time, so if you live around Cardiff area, we've got a beautiful manor house called Insole Court.
Oh, lovely.
And we're doing a lovely class there in about 3 weeks' time. And I've still got a couple of places left, so if anybody's around Cardiff and wants to come and join us, please feel free to.
I went to a hen do in Cardiff once, to a golf, it was a golf course, as soon as you come off the motorway on the side. Celtic Manor.
That's where I got married.
Did you?
It's lovely there.
Oh, it's
What
so
a beautiful
nice there.
place. Right, so on the back, I've also got the flap here. So I've made the flap, I've made up quite a bit so I can sort of show you as much as I can with it. So the flap literally, again, is padded with the H640. You put the front and the lining right sides together, sew it up, then again I use pinking shears and just sort of clip round so it gets the corners nice. And again I just sort of rounded the corners off because I wanted those nice and round. And if you wanted either the magnetic snap or a buttonhole, now's the time to do it.
Okay.
So if you're putting the magnetic snap on, you could do it whilst it's still open. So you could put the one side on here and then you put the other side on the front of your bag.
Right, I'm with you.
But if you wanted a buttonhole, it's easier to do the buttonhole at this stage as well. And on this one, I've used fancy stitching again, as you can see, all the way round.
Love it.
On the one I've got over there, I think it's just a straight stitch all the way round.
Yeah.
So that's just a top stitch going around. But again, with the sort of a metallic-y embroidery thread.
Love it. It does look really pretty with it. You can't see as well on air, but it's got
just
that really lovely
sheen,
shimmer to it.
Yes.
Yeah, really nice.
So then we want to put it onto the back panel. So we're going to put the strap on first. So there's measurements, so you measure in equidistance. I'm just going to eyeball it here. So we can measure in there and put a clip on it. You need lots of clips. I think, have you got some clips in the show today as well?
We have got the big bag of quilting clips back. This is the big bag of 100, which, like you said, sometimes, don't get me wrong, I know a lot of people who dip their toe in and get the pack of 10 or a pack of 15, but actually, the value for money, these are only $14.99.
I'm always getting them when they're on the show, always.
Aren't they
fabulous.
great?
Yes.
And these are the lovely quality millwood ones. So, right, don't get me wrong, I've seen very, very nasty cheap ones that you can get very affordably, I know, but at this price, these are quality millwood quilters clips, and they are used.
Affordable price.
Really
isn't it?
affordable.
Really affordable. And you will use them. And when you're doing something like this, we'll put a lot of clips around the side of it, a lot around the top. So if you go for the 100, it's brilliant.
Oh, they're really useful, aren't they?
I couldn't manage without them. I use them far more than I use pins.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, especially, you know, if you start working with thicker fabrics or interfacings, waddings and things, then And also you can see them. I think bag makers who end up if you've ever left pins in there and turn it out, end up, it hurts. Yeah. So it's good that you can see them as you're taking them out of the sewing machine easily.
The only time I use pins is, I will in a minute, because it's sort of in the middle and it's hard to sort of clip there.
Yeah.
But anything around the outside, always use a clip on it.
And even like you said, when you've got your little labels, just clip them onto the right panel piece, so you know which piece they are.
And then afterwards, I clip them all together so that I know which ones I've used, and I've got them all ready for the next one.
Good idea. Good idea. Oh, I'm so pleased they're back in stock. I've not seen them for ages. Pack of 100 for $14.99. I think the only other comparison that I can think of is actually a comparison with ourselves, and there's another brand. I think they're Clover, and you're looking at nowhere near this amount for about £40. So that's a really good price. Definitely grab those.
So we pin the handle on. I'm just going to move it in slightly. And as I say, I'm doing it quite quickly. You do it all a lot more measured. Then with the flap, you want to put it right sides together again, and again equidistant from either side. And again, use lots of clips and go along here. And then just make sure you catch that handle. If you want, you can make sure the handle's just a little bit popping up, so you can see it's there, and you can make sure that when you are sewing, you know you've got it there and it hasn't slid down. So you can pull it up just a little bit as well. So I'm going to stitch that along there. Again, just pull that up. And just before you sew it, just make sure, go back so you've got your flap in the right place and your handle's not creased, because it's so easy to get that twisted. So make sure that's straight. Then we're going to take it back to the machine and just sew along there. And this is, I'm doing it almost about 1/4 of an inch. So it's just under the seam allowance that we've got. So it means that when you actually sew up, you don't get those stitches showing.
And at this point, you're still all right with that walking foot?
Yes. I didn't use a walking foot at all for any of this
Fabulous.
bag, and it was fine. You can hear it going over the handle, but it's fine. It will still go over. And you find sometimes if there is quite a lot of layers, just go gently with it.
Yeah.
And sometimes if you use a longer stitch as well, it will just help if you've got a lot of layers.
Look how quick and easy it is to take those clips out though. They literally just slide out. Oh, Carol says the bag is lovely.
Oh, thank you, Carol.
The most popular, I think, is the Sewing Notions at the moment, isn't it?
That was the first one I thought of, and then I thought, no, I want to do a bright one as well, and then I fell in love with that one as well. So, right, so we've got those two. So that's the front panel sorted and the back panel sorted. Now we're going to do the pocket. So this on the front. So this is probably the hardest bit. I would say it's a good beginner's bag as well.
Right.
Have a go at it. It's not too complicated. And I think the most complicated bit is one of the pockets inside and the pocket on the front. So I'm going to show you how easy this pocket is on the front. So you've got your zip. Now I cut it quite a bit longer because you've got the zip on the rolls. This was from the zip on the roll as well. And I cut it a lot longer than I needed, as you can see. And I take the zip pull just, whoops, maybe I can take it here. So it's almost at the end, but not quite. So it gives you, you don't actually have to sew with your pull in the middle. So you're going to take your outer pocket front and have it face down. Then you're going to take your zip and place that face down on the short edge here. And again, this is when I use clips. You can use Quilters tape as well. I think you've probably got Quilters. Have you got Quilters tape on today as well, I think?
Yes, we do. We have Quilters tape. It's like a double-sided sticky tape, but designed especially for fabric, isn't it?
And you can put some on. I put clips on here, but if you are doing it, and again, I'm going to do it quickly today because I wanted to try and get all the bag finished for you to show how easy it is to sort of make up. But you can take your time about this, and you could just put some Quilters tape on. So that's your zip face down onto the main panel. Then you get your lining, and we're going to sandwich that together. So we're going to pop it over the top. Just make sure it all lines up at the sides and at the top, and then I just take my clips out and move them in. Now at this point, again, you can put Quilters tape on here. And also, if you're new to sort of putting zips in like this, I would tack it. I sort of come from the old-fashioned school where pin tack sew I was taught to when I was sort of sewing and everything. And I still find today sometimes it's easier just to give that a tack, and then you know that none of that sandwich is going to move. But as I say, today it's going to be very quick. I'm now going to put a zipper foot on.
Whilst you just change your zipper foot, we've got a really amazing deal on zips on a roll. Now, these are the Crafter's Companion zips on a roll. They're brilliant quality and they are brilliant value for money. And we have a deal today where if you're getting all 3, you get 5 meters of each colour, which is just so useful to have because, I mean, we might all have a few zips in our stash. Yes. Are they going to be the right length? Or...
I use those all the time.
Do you?
I've got whole little pile of them.
Brilliant. It's good to stock up on them, isn't it?
This is from the black one.
Oh, brilliant.
Yes, yeah.
And what I also like is if you want to do a double zip, you can.
Well, you could do that on here as well. I was thinking, should I or shouldn't I? And I nearly put a double zip on this one, which would be really nice on the front of it, actually.
Yeah.
So if you wanted a double zip on it, it'd be lovely.
You get 5 meters and you get 10 sliders. You get 10 of the zips. Right, we are dropping the price on these. Bearing in mind, you are getting all 3. You're getting one for free. You are getting one for free today. I'm hoping we've got hundreds of these to go around because this is something that we all need. Really useful to be able to pick whatever size you want. Because they're not metal zips, you're absolutely fine to cut them, to sew over the top of them. They're nylon, they're fine. They're nothing to be afraid of. And there you've got 3 really useful colourways to go for. So you've got the cream, which will be lovely with your sewing notions. You've got the white, Sandy's used the black on the purple. It's up to you, but you've got all 3 of these. And you do get a whole roll for free. I wish we had that on camera. I wish because Ben's just done a disco kick is his name to celebrate dropping the price and flung his shoe the whole way across the gallery as he did. What's a disco kick? Could you show us? Is it like a, I can't do a disco kick, who am I kidding? Like a hitch kick. Oh, I thought you were just going to show us on. Have you not got a gallery cam anymore? Oh, the gallery cam's broken, so he's coming to do a disco kick here.
I do it like here because of like I don't want to hit anyone with a shoe.
Becky, can we get this on camera, please? Oh, we need to record this. He's going to show us his disco kick.
I'm scared that my shoe's going to come flying off.
Should we all hide then?
Yeah, we'll just duck for cover.
It's like
woo!
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
But my shoe, because I've got my back.
He's got his little fancy slippers on today. And it flung off. I just wanted to let you know.
So whilst we were getting the zips on a roll,
Perfect.
I've actually put one piece on. So you see, we've got the pull at the side. If you pull that off, it's not the end of the world. You can put it back on again, but it's just easier to try and keep it there.
There is actually an instruction of how to put them back on the back.
So what I've done is I've then, folded this, if anybody didn't see. So
yes.
I've stitched it using my zipper foot.
Just bring it to your right slightly, sorry.
Yes, certainly.
Perfect, then we can see it, thank you.
So use the zipper foot on your machine. It's really important to do that. I've still used my embroidery thread for it, so it's fine. And then I've also moved the needle over so that it's really close to the zip. And as you can see, it has moved slightly, mine, so that's why sometimes it's better to use the quilter's tape and the tacking on it. So then once you've done it, give that a good iron. I do say sort of try and avoid the teeth because you don't want to put the iron over the teeth too much. Then you want to put those wrong sides together, and you've got a nice little sandwich and you've got one side of your zip done. There we go. To move that to the side.
I know a lot of people are scared of zips, aren't they?
They
They're
are
not too scary.
You can see it's so quick to do. Then you get the top part of your pocket, and I've put the right side down. Then you take the piece that you've just done and turn it over so that you line it up. Oh, do you know I've done it wrong again?
Oh no!
I should have put it on sideways. I did this on the last one. So don't follow me and I'll show you what you've done. I'll put it on here, but then
Go on, tell us what have you done then? What do we need to do differently?
You know, I've always put it on the small side and I think, why is that pocket too long? I should have put it on the long side. So you put it on the long side of your pocket.
Okay.
So that zip should go along the top here. So I won't unpick it. I'll make the pocket up how you make the pocket up, but make it up long ways.
On the long ways. I'm with you.
So you have it.
It's all in the instructions.
It's all in the instructions. Yes, I'll show you on the pocket how I've done. So then you want to put this over the top. So if you pretend that's the same width as it, and line it up onto here, and pop your clips on again. I did it when I was making it up, and I thought, why is that top bit of the pocket too long? And then I realised what I've done. I thought, I won't do that when I'm doing it live.
Oh,
and
brilliant.
Sure enough, I did. And I even designed the bag as well. And then you take the lining and put that over the back, so you're making another little sandwich. There we go. So probably you're best putting the smaller piece on first, because you've got to do it that way. You won't be putting it on that way, and then you know you can line the other side up with
Good
it.
idea.
So I'm just going to sew along. So again, with your zipper foot, do it quite close up. And it's great with the clips, you can just pull it off. And you can feel where the zip is. And the
So you want to try and butt up as closely as you can to it.
Yes.
Oh, we've had a lovely message from Tracy. Good morning, ladies. Sandi, I love your quilted crafters bag. Both patterns and colours are gorgeous. Such a brilliant creation for crafters. Sandi, I love to watch you on Sewing Street. You're a star.
Oh, thank you, Tracy.
Morning, gorgeous ladies. What a lovely project from Sandi. I love how she explains things. That's from Kate as well.
Thank you, Kate. Apart from when I've done this wrong. So, there you go. So you put it up again. And then what you do then is do a top stitch. So you sew it up together. So that's your pocket. And you do a top stitch on the top and the bottom here. Can I borrow? Oh, get the bag here. So what it should have looked like is it should be this way round.
I'm with you. Longest side.
Along, but I've done it this way. But I suppose you could even do that and put it on. You could make it smaller and you could just trim the sides up. So I'll show you quickly how you put it on to the pocket then.
Just talking about the zips, Dan, she said those zips are brilliant.
Oh,
she says, I had to buy some as I've just run out. No waste and good quality. Highly recommend for your stash. So for anybody who wants them, at the moment they're on buy two, get one free. It's less than £16 for all 15 metres of zips. 3 colours as well.
So if we pretend that this is being put on the right
Yes.
way. And then for the top bit, you would fold this over just by about 1/4 inch. And again, measure it, and it does tell you in the pattern how to do it. So measure that to about 1/4 inch, then flip it over, and then take the lining in 1/4 inch as well. I can't believe I've done it wrong. Oh, no. There we go. And then you can clip that along the top. So that sort of joins the pocket at the top. So then to put it onto the front of the pocket, if you imagine it's the same width as it, you would then sew that along. So we'll do it this side and pretend the zip's there. So we'd sew, no, I'll do it that way. Pretend that's smaller, there we go. So as you put it on, you line up the top and the bottom to make it match, and you sew this onto the panel.
Yeah.
So then that's sort of, so when you open it up, make sure at this stage, bring your zip in a bit, because we're going to be cutting that zip off. And then if you cut it off, you don't want to cut the pull off.
Right.
So sew this on. So now I would pin this. So you'd need to pin that to the top, because obviously with the clips, it's not attached. So if you pin that, it just keeps that closed. It makes it a nice neat edge at the top there. Got another pin somewhere. So that would be pinned, and then all this would get sewn in when you put your back panel on it. So I'm going to take it off because I've done that wrong, so it won't work out with that one. But if we pretend we have done that right.
Maureen asks, do we have a stock on the Sewing Notions colourway, which is the one that Sandi's working on? Remember, you do get 1 metre of fabric as well for your lining, the panel and your pattern, all for $29.99.
So if you get your front panel that's got your pocket on, and you've got your back pocket, the back panel that's got your flap and your handle on, and then clip them all together. So this is where you need lots of clips again. So clip all this together. And then again, I would just use my pinking shears and just neaten that corner off, make it nice and rounded if I wanted to round it off. But again, you don't have to. And then just pin it all along, and then we're just going to sew round that, and that's the outside of the bag all finished. And I'm going to show you how to make the lovely big pockets on the inside. There we go. So that's all the front of the bag done. And with the pockets, so we've got the lining, so you've got 2 lining pieces. And I've already made one of the pockets, so that's the bit that I made with the extra bit of material.
Brilliant.
So I did the lining for that one. And again, I've used some fancy stitching. So all you do is you cut out the pocket from your panel, and then I put that over the spare bit of material we had to make the lining, join them together, right sides together, sew them round. And again, I clip them with the pinking shears and just trim the corners off, turn it out. So I've got an opening just here, which I've ironed closed. Now that will be closed up when I sew it onto my lining.
Right, so you don't need to hand stitch that down.
So you don't need to hand stitch that at all. So you just take one of your lining pieces. Now I've not put a measurement particularly, I've sort of said do it so many inches down, but really you can put that pocket wherever you'd like to. I try and centre it. Again, sort of make sure it's equidistant if that's where you'd like it.
And you've put a couple of compartment onto it, haven't you?
Yes.
Can you split that to however many you want?
You can split it to however many you'd like.
Depending on what you're doing. If you've got it as, you know, you're going to put your, I don't know, your pencils in there or something, or...
So if you've got, sort of, say you've got your friction pens that you want and you think, right, I'm going to put that there and I need 2, so I could put a line down here, put that, and then maybe you want just to pop some scissors in it. So you could maybe keep that a little bit bigger. Or you might just want to put your phone and your keys if you're going to classes and you think, oh, I need somewhere to keep my phone. So you could do that. So really, you can do whatever size you want. Now pin this the same way so that it follows the sewing machine. When you are pinning, follow the pins around. Sometimes you're tempted to, if you've got it this way, you think, right, I've got the pin up there and put the other pin up there. So then you're always going against the pins when you're sewing. So sort of follow your pocket round and follow the pins round so that you can follow your sewing machine and take the pins out as well.
Out of curiosity, you might not know this off the top of your head, but do you know what length the zips are? Just because the zips on the roll have completely sold out.
Right.
I know that we've got the pack of 26.
It is in the pattern, I think.
We've got 26-inch zips. I wonder whether they're going to fit.
19-inch zip, I said.
19-inch.
And that gives you plenty of space at either side. So you can do it slightly smaller if you want to, but you just have to make sure that when you're using your zipper foot, pull the pull down, do it, and then you can swivel it round, pull your zip back up. So if it's just the right length, you can still do it.
Perfect.
That's no problem
Anybody who missed the zips on a roll and you still need zips, then it's probably worth just putting them through. They are 26-inch zips, so they'll need cutting down, but you do get a pack of 3 different colours. There's a white, a black and a red in there. Oops. And they are the nylon zips as well, so you can trim those down.
And they're always better to have a bigger zip. I'd much rather use a bigger zip. Then, as I say, you can pull the pull along, then just make sure it's in afterwards.
They're only £3.99.
So I'm just going to sew this on to the lining. Now at the start, I always just start my stitch just slightly before the pocket and then reverse it. So you've got quite a strong stitch just at the top of the pocket. Because when you're putting your hand in and out, that's the bit that's, I don't know if you can see there. Shall I pull this over a little bit? No, wrong way. That's the bit that's really got a lot of strain on it as you're pulling. So if you sort of reverse and just go slightly over it, it just sort of keeps your pocket a little bit stronger, I always find. And again, I'm just using a top stitch. I've kept my nice embroidery thread in all the way along. And if you wanted to pad this pocket, you could put H640 on the pocket as well. So that if you had something sort of sharp, say if you had some scissors in it, it would just sort of keep it that little bit more padded for you.
Oh, good idea. I think there'll be lots of different crafters buying these. We need to get them over on our sister channel, Hobby Maker, as well.
That's right, yes. Well, it's ideal. I love paper crafting as well.
Do you?
I love paper crafting. And it's ideal for putting like your dies in there. You could put card
Paper
in
pads,
the front.
yeah.
You could it's big enough to put a little guillotine in the front of it as well.
What is the finished size of the bag then? How wide is this?
Do you know, I'm not sure, but I've
Oh,
got
hang on,
there we
I've got a tape measure
We've
here.
got a tape measure there.
Let's measure it. Because I know, as you say, we've got big sort of cutting mats and measuring that's, yeah, it's perfect. This is 14 and a half inches wide. So if you are a paper crafter, you've got like your 12-inch paper pads, or if you've got your wool pressing mat, you've got the milled wool pressing mat in there, haven't you? And it fits in absolutely fine. And the height of it is 19 inches finished. So it's a really good size, really, really good size.
So that's the pocket on the other side. So it's all done. And you can see just at the bottom I put 2 little marks so that to make sure that when you're sewing up your lining, always leave a little bit extra open so that you can turn your bag inside out. Then onto the big pocket, because I don't know if you can see in there, there's a really big pocket in that one, Vicky.
Well, let's have a look. Is this on the inside?
Yes, on the inside. There's a lovely bit, which I did so that you could put like
oh,
yarns
yes.
in or cottons in.
Can you see here? How am I best to show you? Maybe on the overhead?
Maybe, yes.
Oh, I see where you are. There you go. So you've got this pocket here. That's a really big pocket.
Yeah.
And then on the other side as well, Sandy's put more pockets in there.
So once you know how to do both pockets,
lots of compartments.
if you wanted to put the big pocket on both sides, you just need to put some extra material and put the bigger pocket on both sides. So you've got, if you want yarn or something, you can put really big pockets in both sides.
Brilliant.
If you just wanted a little flat pocket in each side, you can do. And if you wanted to make a separate pocket on the back of the bag, you could put a pocket on the back of the bag as well.
Nothing stopping you doing that,
So
absolutely.
there's lots and lots of things that you can do to alter it.
Like you said, I think there's lots of personalisation, like you said, quilting, adding extra, you know, more quilting onto the front or onto the top, adding more pockets, personalising it to what you're going to be carrying in there.
Yeah. So with the big pocket, I'm just going to make a tube out of it. So I put the outer fabric and the lining right sides together, and I'm just going to sew down both long sides. One. Oops. Take it back to there and just do it. So we're making it into a tube at the moment. And I think once you've made one bag, you'll want to make some more, won't you, with your own fabrics as well?
Exactly. Well, once you've got, that's the good thing, because a lot of the time when you've got a panel for something, you cut it out and then that's it. But because you've got your instructions as well, you've got all the measurements, so you can make it again. Yes. A lot of the time when you buy panel kits, you make it the one.
It, yes.
You cut it out, and I know some savvy people might measure the pieces on the panel, but the fact that you've also got your pattern means you can make this, you know, again and again. The angel policy on the back says you can make and sell as many bags as you would like. Please obviously mention as well Sandi and Family Comfort, but obviously don't reproduce the pattern, but you can make and sell these. So in all your fabrics, imagine doing like a kids one. You could do like to put all their colouring stuff in. I mean,
you're going away, popped in the car or something with all their colouring bits in. Yes. Yeah. If you're a painter, you could put paints in there, you could put your watercolour pad in, and all your brushes in the pocket.
Brilliant.
So there's lots you could do. Now with this one, again, a bit neater. I ironed the seams first before I turned it inside out, and I used a ham or an awl. What's a little ham? I think, have you got a ham?
Yeah, like a pressing ham,
a
pressing
roll.
roll.
It's quite good because you can pop it in there and just iron it, so you can make it really nice and flat. But again, because I'm just trying to show you how to do this pocket.
Do you want one?
Oh yes, please. Just the roll.
Julie says, it would be, yeah, exactly. It would make a great art tote for artist fabrics you sell. Yeah, perfect.
And if you've got crafters as friends, it'd be lovely to make it for a present for them.
Oh, imagine doing it in the William Morris fabric that we had in the first hour.
Yes.
The artist panel, Oh, have we got an artist panel? Look, there's the Klimt one.
I love Klimt.
Oh wow!
Could you imagine having that on the front of your bag?
Gosh, if
and
you're
then
an
you
artist.
could put all your brushes and your watercolour pad in front of it.
Oh, definitely get one of those if you've bought the kit with the pattern, because you can make one with those as well. It's only $2.99. It's crazy.
$2.99 for that panel. Did you say? How much was it? Really?
$2.99. Why is that $2.99, Ben? We don't know.
I think
This was $2.99 as well. You could stretch that over canvas and just have it as artwork. It would be beautiful on this bag.
Just on the pocket on the front, wouldn't you? You could make it out of like calico and then put that as the pocket on the front.
That's so good. And there's this one. This is another Klimt one. $2.99. They are flying into baskets. Lots of people.
I bet they are.
Grabbing those. Derry said, good morning. I love the decorative embroidery stitch that Sandi has used. I used to I use it to rescue a shirt and fix buttonholes when seam ripper skipped beyond the stop pin when cutting the buttonholes open. Twice on one shirt that happened. You know, when you've got your buttonhole and then you go to get your quick and pick to open it up and it will go.
Quick tip on that one. When you're doing it, I can do it on here, on your panel on the front, because it's really easy to do that. So when you've done your buttonhole and you've sewn it all, put a pin right at the top here and put a pin right at the top there. So when you put your seam ripper in it, it stops there. You can't get it past that pin. And then you can turn it round and go back the other way and you can't get it past that pin there. So you're not going to make it go further and split the buttonhole. I also thought, you know, the leather buckles that you can get, that'd look really nice on the front of there as well.
Oh, there's some really beautiful hardware, isn't there, out there?
Lovely. So all I've done with this tube, I've sewn it just down the sides and I'm going to do a top stitch just along the top and along the bottom as well. And then I'm going to do a stitch about the width of my foot. Now I've used quite a small elastic to go in it, but you can use whatever size elastic you want. I've just got this sort of size elastic, about 1/4 inch elastic, but you can get it a lot bigger as well, so it's entirely up to you what size elastic you go for. So depending upon the size of elastic, you would then do a channel between the top stitch here and just a little bit further down. So as I say, because of mine, I'm doing it about the foot, and I'm just going to move my needle over a little bit as well.
Is this in the pattern or is this your?
No, it's all in the pattern.
Oh, brilliant. This is a lovely technique to know how to do anyway, because I think they're really useful to have those elasticated pockets.
Because it just means that you can put bulkier things in it. Because if you try and put sort of like rolls of thread and stuff in here, especially if you split it, it's quite difficult to get in and out. Whereas if you've got a nice big elasticated pocket, you can put lots of sort of bulky things in there. How am I doing for time? Have I just got time to do this pocket?
Absolutely, don't worry, we're all good.
Right, so we've got the elastic here. Then if you get a bodkin or just a safety pin, and just pop your elastic through your safety pin. Oops. And then start threading it through your gap here.
Oh, and do you literally then just
keep going through, but there's a little trick you need to do as well. Oh. So you measure it, I think it was about 15 inches, this might be slightly longer. But when you start getting it through, you'll find this end, once it comes,
you're not going to lose the end.
Yeah, before you lose the end. I think this one I've done just a little bit too long because I gave myself plenty and then I've not measured it. Just trying to get everything done for you so you can see most of the bag.
Oh no, it's brilliant. And you said that you're going to try and get a YouTube video with some of the key techniques as well.
I'll definitely do the pocket so you can see the right way of the pocket. So take it through. Now, as you're pulling it along, just make sure you don't pull. Can you see this little end?
Yeah, don't lose that tail.
Now, keep that tail there and then just go back to your sewing machine and just sew 2 or 3 stitches backwards and forwards over there. And that will just hold it. Then you can go back to your bodkin or your safety pin, take it and pull it through. And if you gather that up, so there we go. Now I had a bit extra, so you wanted to gather it up. Then you need to just do exactly the same at the other side. So pull it right through and then just do your stitching along here.
And that'll hold it all in.
And that will hold it all in. Don't take your safety pin out until you've finished it, because when you measure it from the pattern, it will be just the right amount that you need. So you'll have to pull it through and then stitch it, and then you can cut that off. Then to attach it to your other lining piece, so we get it out. So you've got this here. Now again with this one, on one of them I put a magnetic snap in the centre here, because it's, if you leave it as it is, it just tends to sag a bit because it's quite a big pocket. You'll find it'll just gape, and then so whatever you got in it might fall out. So I either put a little snap fastener in the middle here, or with the other ones I sewed a line down it so you've got two big pockets. So if you wanted a massive pocket, just put a little fastener on it there, but if you're happy to have two, then just sew a line down it. So it will pull in a bit, but once you've got it with the bag, because the bag's all padded, it will come out. So you need to clip it either side, and again all the measurements are in the pattern to what size, how far down you clip it. Then with the bottom, I clipped it down the sides here. So you've got the bag, and again that will all be sewn in when you sew the lining up together. So we need to sew the bottom. So that will be clipped down here.
Don't forget those clips are back in stock as well.
And they're fab, aren't they? And then again, I just sort of pleated it here, so you can sort of see where the pleats would be. Just sort of a little pleat, and again you don't need a walking foot to get through it because it's just the cotton. Just pop a little pin in it there, and then I gathered it along here, just put a little pleat in here, and then one more here. So I tended to put about 3 in, you'll find. On most of them I did. And the only bit you need to sew on is this bit down the bottom here. So we're just going to sew that onto the lining. And you'll see it'll go over those lumps. Just if you've got a pokey tool or a pair of sharp scissors, just gently guide it under, make a little bit of a noise, and then it'll go through.
Yeah, just go steady over the speed bump.
There you go, just a little speed bump. And the pleats are probably better going the way so that it's not going against the pleat. There we go. It's a cracking machine, this, isn't it? It goes through all sorts.
Do you have which machine do you have at home?
I've got a Benina.
A Benina?
And a brother.
Oh, nice.
And another brother. And I did have a Juki as well.
Wow.
So just 1 or 2. So then you want to put, so that's all finished there on the bottom. Again, I can just sew a line down the middle as well, so you can see I sort of started just from underneath the elastic, and you can again draw the line on where you want it, do a little reverse stitch at the top again to keep it secure.
Don't forget, anything that we don't get a chance to show is all in the pattern.
Yes.
It's all in your instructions. You've got great text and photographed images throughout, step-by-step instructions. So don't worry, I know that we've run out of time, but it is all in your pattern.
And if anybody's stuck, please get in touch.
Yeah, how do we find you on social media?
It's all on the pattern.
Brilliant.
Everything's in there, so it's Family Comforts.
Brilliant.
And then we put the two together, so you make sure your pocket's the right way there. And we'll just clip those together. Don't forget to leave your gap. Then you turn this the right way out, slot it inside here, pin all the top together, and then bag it out.
Brilliant.
And that's your bag done.
Thank you ever so much, Sandy. Thank you. I mean, isn't it brilliant idea. There are so many uses. There's so many different crafts that I think are going to absolutely love this carry-all bag. It's great size. I mean, in there we've got the cutting mat, the pressing mat. You can put all your tools in there, anything that you're going. So please have a look through during the break. Your panels, your kits, your tools, any tools that we haven't had a chance to do, we'll do in the next hour. Thank you. We'll see you in an hour.
See you in an hour.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Stay where
Vicky.
you are. Loads of tools bringing you on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Hello, welcome back. Look at what's just arrived. Do you know what? I am so excited for 12 o'clock. This is going to be so lovely. It's the most beautiful wool couture blanket. We've got so many coronation projects coming up at 12 o'clock with wool couture. Is it Mandy who's coming in? I think it's Mandy who's coming in from wool couture. And oh my gosh, we've got the most amazing crown, which Ben has been wearing in the gallery. We've got bunting, we've got the blanket, we've got cushions, we've got in like an embroidery hoop. There's so many beautiful projects. So if we are, getting into the spirit, there's not long to go now. It's the 6th of May, so we need to start thinking about it, especially if you want to make a blanket like this. Got to start thinking about it today. So very, very excited to be launching those later on. Now, this hour, we have got lots of tools. Have to start with the magic pins because I'm amazed we have them in stock. They're always out of stock whenever we get them in. Oh, okay, Ben says they've literally been in for a couple of days, that's it, and then they disappear. So we're now limited. Can we start with the quilting pins? Now I've got a 50 pack and a 100 pack. Let's go with the 50 pack first. So, if someone were to tell me a few years ago that I would be this excited about a particular pack of pins, I would be, I wouldn't believe it. I'd be like, really? Am I going to be that excited about pins? Honestly, these are revolutionary in the world of pins. And I think it was Susie Duncan that actually showed me them first. She had them in her stash, and she was saying how amazing they are. So obviously we all need pins. I love clips as well, but to have pins is an essential part of your crafting bag and your crafting stash. What's fabulous about these is one, that comfort grip handle. So they've got this really lovely end, which you can see is brightly coloured as well. This time it's blue. Thank you so much. Sandy's made me a cup of tea. Honestly, she's a dream. I told you she's our favourite. So you've got a really easy grip handle. One, so you can see when you're taking them out of your machine. Two, so you can see them in your projects. But also, so you can handle them a lot easier than you do your regular pins without them. These are particularly designed for quilters in mind because they are super, super fine and really lovely and long. So they're 48 millimetres in length and they're 0.6 of a millimetre, which is, I think, some of the, I was going to say, are they the finest? No, we've got 0.5 in your patchwork and your applique pins. So these are really super strong, but still lovely and fine and sharp. £12.99 and you get 50 pins, and they come in a little storage container as well. So if you are taking them on the move, perfect, you've got them in there. But we love these. They're heat resistant as well. So even though you think, oh, but that's not a glass headed pin, is it going to melt onto my fabric when I'm using my iron? No. I have the fine pins and I love them, says Ginny. They are really good, aren't they? I think there's something that we never really replenish in our stash. So you might have pins that you've had for 20 years in your sewing caddy that you might think, do you know what, actually, now it is time to update my my pins. And to be able to see them as well, you know, if we have an incident where you drop them on the floor, at least you can see these pins because they've got that blue little handle as well. So that's the pack of 50. We have a bigger pack, which, if I'm honest, just get the bigger pack. You're going to love them. You are going to love them, and they are great value for money. £19.99. They're called magic pins. I don't know whether they do certain magic tricks, but they are really good quality pins from Taylor Saville. So you've got your heat resistant handle, comfort grip handle, storage container as well, lovely in length. These are super long. These are your 48 millimeters, which are the longest pins that we've got for you today. So if you are looking at pinning, you know, larger blocks or bigger pieces together, if you're looking at doing Sandy's project where she was pinning the pockets down, this is going to be perfect for that. 100 pins for £19.99. They are just about in stock. Whenever we get them in, they disappear. Lots of our guest designers all own these and bought these, hence why we wanted to get them in. It was actually August when we last restocked them, so we're April now. We've had 2s and 3s available until now, so I'm so pleased that we finally got stock in, but seriously, loads of people have taken advantage of them over the last couple of days, and once again they're going straight into baskets now this morning. These are the same length and the same thickness, 0.6 of a millimetre, and for an extra, how much, what's the difference in price then? It's only £7 and you get another 50. So it is better value for money if you go for the big one, if you go for the big case. Well done everybody who's got them in your basket. You need to check out, don't forget it's 1P&P all day long today. These are the longest pins that we have. We've got some of the applique pins, which are the little mini ones. We also have, I'll show you them next to each other in fact actually, so you can work out which ones you want, which ones you need. So they're the blue ones which we're looking at now, which are your 48 millimetre length. Can you see the difference? Look. They're your applique pins. So if you do need that extra length, go with the quilting pins. The ones on your screen now at £19.99. They're the little mini ones. They all have their time and their place, you know, though. They do. If you have bought anything else today, you've paid your postage packaging, and they're the middle length ones. So these are classed as patchwork pins. It's the start of the month, yes. Ben's saying try something new. There is a reason why lots of our guest designers absolutely swear by these pins. I just think to be able to have that handle is so much easier to be able to use them. That's where the difference is for me. It's those little things that are going to make life so much easier. Everyday things are the most important inventions, aren't they? They're the most important things. And when you're sewing and crafting, absolutely one of your essentials is your pins. It doesn't get more bread and butter. And it's things that we overlook when we're shopping, because obviously we love our William Morris fabrics. We love our beautiful projects and our lovely kits and things, but it's things like this that you need. Okay. Applique pins. These for one are just the cutest pins, and I just want them because they're so cute. They are absolutely adorable. But also, right, if you've got tiny applique pieces that you want to hold in place, if you're doing needle turn applique, or if you're doing anything that you need to hold it in place, you don't want to get the large pins out to be able to do it, because you want to just do those delicate flowers and pin them in place. That's why they invented the shorter ones. They all have a time and a place. I like that they're colour coordinated, so your applique pins, you know, are yellow. They're still really easy to pick up, and this is where, I'm not going to lie, I wouldn't even entertain buying applique pins, because I'd be like, are you kidding? They are the fiddliest little things I've ever seen in my life. Whereas because they've got that comfort grip handle, I can literally pick them up straight away. I could take them out of my project, I can put them in, I can use them with ease and confidence. £12.99, and this is the 50 pack. This is the only pack of applique pins we have. We don't have the 100 pack available, it's just the 50 pack. Again, remember, this little, it is a plastic handle, is also heat resistant. So it's not going to melt on your iron. When you're doing projects like applique, you might need to iron them in place. You do want to make sure you're not losing. I know a lot of people who also do miniature quilting and smaller half square triangle blocks. Holding things in place is perfect. All sizes are a must-have, says Karen. These are brilliant, and in my view, the best on the market. There you go. This is why we did it. Do you agree with me, Karen? I mean, it's crazy that we're talking about them in terms of they are pins. You think, how different can pins be from one to the other? They are. It makes such a difference when you've got lovely sharp pins for one. Just have a bit of a check next time you're pinning things. Are they pinning as well as they could? Do you need to revamp your pin selection? And do you have the right pins for the job? Applique pins, brilliant if you are working on smaller projects, holding things in place. But to be able to have that comfort grip handle is a game changer. They also come in the tin, so you're not going to be losing them. They're bright yellow, so you're always going to see them. You're not going to be leaving any little pins in little purses and things like that. Don't worry, you'll see them there. Love those. And then we also have the patchwork pins. So these are your sort of in between the sizes. I'm just going to show you next to the applique pins. So these ones are 26 millimeters, and then the patchwork pins, we've got the pack of 100, and these ones are 36 millimeters. So these are longer again. They're not as long as the quilting pins, but they are longer again, which I do love these. These are extra fine, so these are even finer than the quilting pins. So if you are using lots of maybe delicate fabric, if you're a dressmaker and works with really light fabric that you really don't want to see those pinholes, then reach for a finer pin. This is 0.5. So you've got 100 of these fine pins, and that's a lovely green handle as well. So once again, you can distinguish the difference. These ones are called patchwork pins. So if you are holding together seams, making sure that they nest in place, if you're doing awkward Y seams where you're definitely going to need to pin, if you're doing longer seams, it's always worth pinning. Especially, I know a lot of our guest designers are very, very experienced. A lot of the time, often sort of wing things on the telly to speed things up and say, I'm not going to pin, I'm just going to go for it. But if you do want the accuracy and the precision, it takes seconds to be able to pin, and it will give you the results. Loads of people getting in touch with these pins. I told you, they're great, and they've not been in stock properly since August. We've had 1s and 2s in since then, that's it. Morning all, these are fab pins. My cat's always helping with these easily if they're dropped as well before they get into the paws. This is it. So we were saying, lots of pins, especially fine pins like this, you drop them, you've had it, they're gone. It's really difficult to try and find in the carpet or in the rugs, aren't they? Whereas because they've got that bright colour handle, you don't need to worry about animals or little hands, little feet, or very expensive vacuum cleaners. I got a new vacuum cleaner. No. So I really wanted, and I wonder if Natty's watching, she was watching yesterday, I really wanted the shark. I really, really wanted it. And then Kieran thought he'd just, surprise me with a new vacuum cleaner. This is how romantic he is. But so he did his research and had a look, and he didn't get me a shark. I couldn't be ungrateful, but do you know what I've got? And I'm not a cordless vacuum person at all. I really don't like a cordless vacuum, but I really like it. It's the new Henry one, but the upright, cordless one. It's really good. And it's pink. It's called Hetted. It's really cute. So I do like it. But the sharks are really good, aren't they? Do you think they're better than Vax? Yeah. Oh no. Who clean what? I'm so confused. Ben just said that his housemate used his lovely shark vacuum cleaner to clean the bath. Clean the bath plug. Oh no. Oh, does it smell of wet dog? Yeah. Didn't empty it straight after it. That's what I like about this new Hetty, is that I don't have to get all of the, you don't have to keep cleaning it out because it's in the bags. It's in vacuum bags, old school bags. So it's better. Right, anyway, we digress. Very popular. All those pins available at the moment while stocks last. So, go on. Can we do this first, and then I'll show you something in a moment that's flying. I think this is brilliant. Do you know when you go into a fabric shop, they have a desk and they have a ruler like this stuck to the desk so that they measure. This is so handy. How many times are we going, oh, do we have a tape measure? Can we just measure this? Imagine just having this permanently fixed to your, I would stick this down. Choose whether you want inches or centimetres. There you go. We're probably more inches. Oh, in fact, actually, this is good because this has got inches and centimetres on this side. So I'd stick it down that way, and I'd be able to, I'll be able to just measure, you know, how much fabric is this? How much was left over of this? Or how big was this template pattern? Am I the right size? Quick reference point on your desk. Sorry, I'm just going to have a sip of my drink. All better. £4.99, and if you have bought anything already, it's already covered in your P&P, and it's quite an awkward parcel to post, isn't it, this length? So don't worry, it will be sent to you safely. Your postman is just going to go, whoo, put it through the post box like that. Claire said I wanted a stick vacuum for Christmas. Sad or what? What's a stick vacuum? Is that the same as mine, like an upright, just cordless one? It's not sad. It's not sad at all. You know, it's life when you're excited about vacuums and air fryers. Like, you get to a point in part of your life. Yeah, you do get to a certain... It's fine, isn't it? Oh, yeah, we loved that toothbrush cleaner. That brush is brilliant. I've got it all in all of my grout. It's life, isn't it? It's great fun. £4.99 for your metre stick. It's got really useful measurements on there, centimetres, inches, even conversions on here as well. Look, so 100 centimetres to a metre, 100 metres to a kilometre, 25.4 millimetres to an inch. So all of your conversions there as well. Did you say these ones? 15-inch is most popular, but we have got both sizes available. These are creative grids, so they're lovely quality rulers. They're not intended to be used with a rotary cutter, obviously from a safety aspect that you don't have space to put your fingers too close. But they are thick acrylic, like your creative grids, and they do have that non-slip grip. The reason I think that these are excellent is when you are marking out, for example, a square that you're going to do your half square triangles, you've got a really quick reference guide of knowing a 1/4 of an inch. So from that centre line, if you were to draw with a pencil down this centre part, from here to the edge is a 1/4 of an inch. So, you know, when we're doing half square triangles and you need to draw down the centre, sew down the sides, and then to cut through the centre. I'd do a draw here, a draw here. You've got a pointed edge on the end so you can get those right into the corners as well. And then you have got that perfect 1/4 of an inch either side, ready to stitch and to cut. Who's that, Ian? Hello. $15.99 for your 15-inch seam guy. Oh, I'm so excited for the new set. Is it going to be ready for tomorrow? We're excited. We were supposed to be in it tomorrow. So, I mean, I don't see how we're going to be in it tomorrow, looking to the right-hand side of me. But I've also seen things happen very, very quickly overnight in television. So you never know. You never know. £15.99. Then we also do have the smaller one, which is the 9-inch. So it depends on, do you normally work on bigger blocks or smaller blocks? Do you want to have a go? If you want to dip your toe into creative grids, they've got that amazing non-slip grip. They're really lovely quality rulers, and to be able to have that seam gauge, 1/4 of an inch, once you've drawn through that centre, you've got 1/4 of an inch either side, which is very handy. Very handy, and obviously something we're using and looking for all of the time. £14.99. Okay, got loads here. I love hemostats. We've had them back in stock. I love these. So it was back years ago now. There was a lovely lady. She was an Irish lady who, I definitely have baby brain. My names are always my forte. I'm always that sort of person that, you know, I've not seen you for 15 years, but I'll go up to you and I'll remember your name. And I can't remember her name at all. What is her name? She's a toy maker anyway, and she was the one that introduced me to this because we came in and she had her book and she went absolutely crazy about them, and she says they have saved her life doing toy making, stuffing, arms and legs, and you know, these are perfect if you're a toy maker or dressmaker. But then we found so many other reasons why people love these. They're called needle grippers. They look like scissors. They're not scissors. They're not sharp on the edge. They're actually, they lock into place. They unlock and they've got sort of like a grippy edging, like a bit of a serrated edging here, which is going to grip onto your stuffing, if you are toy making, or if you're turning smaller loops through, you can just grip onto it and pull them through. You can use this as a bit of a pokey tool because it's not got a sharp edge. You can use this to be able to remove your overlocking needles with it as well. There is a lot of reasons that you will use your hemostats or your needle grippers. They're only £8.99. It's worth having a look on the internet to just see on Pinterest, or I bet on TikTok there's so many different ways of using these now in crafts. So locking the handle means that you've got that full control of where you're inserting your stuff in, or if you are, as I say, turning loops through or just wanting to grip onto something, you can. It is perfect for hand sewing as well. So if you're doing hand quilting and you want to pull through thicker needles, or you know, if you want to pull them through if they're struggling to get through with hand quilting, these are going to be really, really great to assist as well. Just £8.99. Do I? Go on. Yeah, let me have a look around and remember what it is. Yes! When we were looking at the menu earlier on, Ben got very excited about the old bamboo. We have got here your bamboo pointy tool. Speaking of pokey tool, this is a brilliant one. And because it's got that lovely crisp edge, oh, you're going to be able to get the lovely crisp edges on your bags, on your pot holders. Ben, I'm not going to lie to you. Airtime is expensive. We can't really sit here on telly and sit and talk about a product that only is £1.69. If you want it, add it to your basket. The only reason that we, show you things like this is at Tools Hours. It's great to know that there's products like this all the time on our website. If you've opened your order already, if you've paid your post and packaging, that is one of those to just add to your order. £1.69 for your bamboo pointer and creaser. I know we've got to move on because we cannot stay at that price. I'm intrigued by this, the Sewer's Extra Finger. Look at this. I don't know if I've ever actually seen this before. Look, it's an extra finger. It's going to help you. Maybe, I don't like going too close to things like the iron or going too close to the sewing machine, or if you're overlocking, maybe you just want to hold something in place whilst you're sewing, so you don't end up, running your finger over the sewing machine. It says, great for all those sewing and craft jobs when you wish you had more fingers. That is really useful, isn't it, actually? So, I'm reading the features because I've not seen this before. So use it to hold the fabric up to the presser foot. So no need to sew over your pins or your fingers. Use it to hold the seam allowance to prevent from puckering at each end, especially when doing a locking stitch. Becky, I know Bath has sewed over her finger. Amanda Little has sewn over her finger, Ben's telling me. So it happens, doesn't it? So you've got to be really careful. Use it to hold trims and ribbons in place whilst attaching them. Use it to keep your fingers away from the iron when opening seam allowance or folding bias tape. In fact, yesterday we were doing binding with Tracy, and she says, "Oh, I just go for it. I don't tend to clip or pin it anymore." So to just hold that in place to make sure that you're getting that even binding is really good. One of them is lovely and flat, and the other side is this really pointy, pokey tool. So just be aware that is a sharp point. But very useful. Thanks, Ben. Right, has anybody got the amazing eMark printer? If you do, the eMark Create. We launched the new one. Oh my gosh, did you? We've had the eMark Go as well, so this is going to work with that. Now, if you have got any of the original ink cartridges that it comes with, it doesn't make it completely permanent unless you use your bubble jet to wash it in. And then it's got plenty of instructions here. So you literally put your fabric into the solution for 5 minutes, allow the fabric to dry, iron the fabrics onto the side of freezer paper, let it sit for 30 minutes. Anyway, it makes your ink completely colour fast, which is great if you're using it on fabric, because there's a lot of the great products that we're making that you would want to wash as well. So if you don't want it to be permanent, it's fine. You just wash it and it will come out. But if you do want it to be permanent, definitely get yourself the bubble jet. Sorry it's so quick, but we've just got a lot to show you. We've got a couple of different pliers. We've got the leather plunge pliers and the plastic snap pliers. We've got the snap pliers. Right, so the snaps we have had so many times and we haven't been able to do the tool. We haven't been able to do the pliers. These are so easy to use. They come with different attachments as well, so that you can put on all of your plastic ones as well as studs, like press studs, metal press studs. Really simple to use. There's loads of tutorials online. We've used them many a time. We don't have any snap fastenings in stock at the moment, but if you've got them in your stash and you haven't got your pliers, get them. You desperately need to get yourself your pliers if you've got any snaps in your stash and haven't been able to use them. I know that these aren't always in stock. If you haven't been able to get hold of them before, these are brilliant. You know, if you're doing snap fastenings on bibs and baby grows, soft furnishings, quilt covers, craft bags, anything like that, anything that you want to add a snap fastening to, purses, then definitely get yourself your pliers. They're just $12.99. The other pliers that we've got on the show is actually like a hole punch for leather. Oh, you need another one for your belt, to make another hole in your belt. Oh, I need bigger belts now. But if you're lucky enough to need a new hole in your belt, or maybe in your shoe even. I know Kat, who's producer over on Hobbymaker now, she's got this, and she's got this at home, and she loves it. It locks into place. There's a little lock. Brilliant for doing lots of different sized holes as well. So you find the one that's suitable for you. How does this spin round? Does it just spin? Oh, it just spins this way, look, and it locks into place then. You hear it click into place. So you choose which hole, which size hole, how big you want the hole, basically. It's a household essential. Bag makers, this is brilliant. Growing children, growing grandchildren. Ben did use this the other day for his belt. £12.99 for your revolving punch pliers. Okay, and they lock into place as well. I'm sure that locks into place like this. There you go, yeah. So the handle locks in as well. Just £12.99, something we don't see on the show very often, but it is there. Can we do some freezer paper? Freezer paper is one of my favourite essential tools. There are hundreds of ways of using freezer paper in crafts. It's got a shiny side on one side and a paper side on the other. It was actually designed for wrapping meat in freezers. It wasn't designed for crafters, but I love it when we find something and adopt it for our own. For templates, to make your own templates, for a lot of people put their English paper piecing and iron it onto projects. There's just so much that you can do. But the great thing about it is that when you iron it, so if you put this on the side of your fabric, iron it down, it will adhere to your fabric without leaving any sticky residue, without leaving any glue. If you're doing an applique piece, holding it in place just to sort of set your scene, you can. There is loads of ways of using it. It means that you're not having to pin onto fabric. It's a super easy way of using. Oh, honestly, I'm struggling to think of them off the top of my head now, but I remember going on Pinterest and seeing hundreds of ways of using freezer paper in crafting. You get a whole 12-metre roll. One thing I will say is our price is brilliant because this is an American product. So quite often it's very difficult to get here in the UK. And if you do try and buy it in the UK, you end up paying a huge shipping cost. You pay a huge shipping charge. So to be able to have, you know, tons of it there on a roll, very useful. Yeah, most places sell it for over £10. So we've got a really good price at $7.49. There you go. See, there's only 2 of those in stock there. And it's a tenner. You do pay more, as I say, it's American product. So that's really good price. Can we also please do the magnetic fabric grips? These are so strong. Have you tried these? Jenny Jackson got these in for us for EPP, and they are brilliant because slide them, don't try and pull them. You have to slide them to get them off because otherwise, you'll just never get them off. They are really strong. They've got 3 very strong magnets on the back. You've got the back there. So if you're imagining you've got 2 hexes and you're stitching them together, put them back to back, use these magnet clips, and that will keep them together. I mean, you can do layers and layers because of the strength of these. I wonder if it says holds thick layers of fabric together without pinning. If you're working with fabrics that you can't pin, I'm thinking now like leather or vinyls, then these are going to be ideal. It's not very often that we get these in. They are fabulous without adding any holes or leaving any damage onto your fabric, especially when you're working with multiple layers because they are super strong. Whoops, look, there you go. Super strong magnet. $7.99 and you get all 3 of them. Jenny Jackson got them in, as I say, for English paper piecing, but I'm sure there's lots of other ways you're going to be able to use these in your crafting. Magnetic fabric grips. Now, earlier on, we had a whole hour of William Morris and it was so busy. Anything that we didn't get a chance to do, we said that we'd bring back in this hour. So come across with me. We have got glasses cases, we've got pill boxes, we've got pencils, we've got lap trays as well. Where do you want to start? The bookmark. We've got a really lovely bookmark. I think, do you know, anybody who is just sending maybe a card to somebody, something easy in the post, this is a magnetic bookmark and it's only $1.99. Have nothing in your home that you don't consider to be useful or believe to be beautiful. Love that. Everybody who has shopped today, add this to your order. Why not? For an extra £2, I mean, that is so good. And it is a lovely bookmark. What I like about it is it's one that opens, oh, I don't know whether I should open it, but can you see there, look, it opens out. So if you are reading from a pattern maybe in a project book, you can literally slide it down. It isn't just a bookmark that stands there, it's a magnetic one. So you can you can follow a line in a pattern. For example, if you've got Sandi's pattern in the 9 o'clock show, you can literally follow step by step. And if you go to answer the door or go and do the dinner or something, you can come back and you know exactly where you were. And it's William Morris, because we love it. We love it, we love it. Okay, too low, very low. We've got brand new pencil sets that I've not seen before. I'm going to go straight for the Strawberry Feast, please. I've got red. These are absolutely gorgeous. Anyone who's a Santangler, get one of these. Oh, look, it's got loads of pencils in it as well. I thought it was just going to be the pencil tin. A £10, that's really good. They're really good pencils as well. You've got 12 quality black pencils with erasers on the end as well, with your rubbers on the end. They are very classy. If you do, as I say, your Santangling, you can put your fine liners in there as well. I'll actually have a look. Oh yeah, they're really nice quality pencils. Ben and Charlie. I mean, they are really nice quality, and you've got the eraser on the end as well. Yeah, I've got the rubber on the end. So you get 10 pencils and the lovely tin with straw. I thought you just got the tin. Friction pens in there, your heat erasable pens in there, a couple of your textile markers maybe. Your chalk, if you've got any of your tailor's chalk, mechanical pencils and the little pencil sharpener that comes with it. Brilliant, let's buy through all the designs. They're all the same. They've just got different prints on the top there. And these, by the way, they're not stickers. That is completely like embedded into the tin, which is good. So it's not a sticker that's going to, no, it's not a sticker that's going to peel off. Anybody who's off to university, to college, doing any classes, workshops, summer holidays, do you do any mindfulness drawing? Adult colouring books? Adult colouring books? Yeah, like mindful ones. And it's Strawberry Feast. This is a lovely gift for somebody who loves drawing. But also, we all have marking tools. We all have a collection of friction pens. I have got a little bit of a thing about stationery. It used to always be my favourite thing, before going back to school, is getting all my new stationery for school, my smelly gel pens. Are they still a thing? Are they still a thing as much as they were, though? Oh, I used to love my mint gel pens, bubblegum gel pens. Oh yeah, it's all different now. They've got hoverboards and iPads and go on, tell me what this one's called again. Seaweed. 10 pencils included. 10 pencils included, £9.99. Oh, I love these gifts. These are great, aren't they? You could keep the pencils for yourself. I'm always running out of pencils and things. You've got, this is perfect, isn't it? And there's also like a little cushion in there for the pencils. It's very luxurious indeed, look. You could just keep this as like, your nuts and bolts. If you've got like one of those drawers that you just want to keep all your batteries in or something. Tidy up the drawers that are just frustrating. I got myself a label maker and it is the most exciting thing ever that I can actually see what's in where. But just to be able to get nice little tins like that, imagine in the drawer. Yeah, that's so I don't get the twins mixed up. Yeah, that's it. I'll literally just be baby one, baby two. No, they're not identical. I know that they're not identical, so I should be all right. We should be able to tell. Honeysuckle, sorry. Honeysuckle. We're just going to whiz through these designs. There's 3 more. They're all the same. They're not, they haven't got a big sticker on them. They're all ingrained into the tins. That's honeysuckle. We got this one. Larkspur. £9.99 for your 10-piece pencil set. You do get the pencils included. 10 pencils included as well. And they're lovely, classy pencils. Very, very nice. And keep some for yourself in there, and then I'd put your marking tools in, your friction pens and bits and bobs like that. We also have the Golden Lily. You guessed it, 10 pencils in there. £9.99, just whizzing through all these William Morris gifts for you that we didn't get a chance to do earlier on. It's busy, busy, busy today. Oh, I love that William Morris fabric collection. And the tea sets and all sorts. Oh, it's just amazing, isn't it? All these gifts that we've now got. Final one. What's this one called? Daffodil. Thank you. £9.99. 10 quality pencils and your lovely case, all for under £10. So very close to Ben's heart is saying is his glasses case. If you buy an expensive pair of glasses, does it still just come in a normal plain case? A Liberty, okay, he had some Liberty glasses that came in a Liberty case. He said I spent about £100 on some Specsavers ones. They just came in a normal, you know, rubbish case. What I love about these is they're so plush and they're hard cases. So I had quite a few nice pairs of sunglasses that ended up getting broken because that they were in a soft case. And they were expensive ones as well. They were, yeah. I kept leaving them in the car and I'd sit on them and break them. So to be able to have a nice hard case, whether it be for reading glasses, for sunglasses, you know, for your everyday glasses, these are lovely. And it also comes with a really lovely cloth as well to clean them. I know what Ben would be doing that. He'd be getting his glass picture frame and he'd be framing it. But aren't they luxurious? And it's like a brushed cotton. It's so soft. So silky soft. Great idea. Anybody who's got any glasses and wants a bit of a revamp of their case. You can see that in your bag as well. The amount of glasses cases that are always brown or grey or black, and you can't see them in your bag. You're definitely not gonna miss that, are you? And you can see which ones are yours if you're at a workshop or a class. Also, we have the seaweed. Once again, it's lovely and a hard case. You've got the cloth included for £11.99. And it's a bit of a nod to our craft, isn't it? It's a bit of a nod to one of our favourite ever designers. I know they're very on trend. William Morris seems to be everywhere at the minute. I don't know if it's because, you know, it's something we're looking out for, but I feel like we're always recognising William Morris elsewhere now. We also have Golden Lily. We've got the team in ready, assessing the new set. Does it look like we'll be in next time? They've given me a no. We don't want to rush the grand reveal, do we? But also it's very exciting. It's been painted beautifully. And wallpaper, no gaps. Looks lovely. Honestly, it looks really good. We're very excited to do the grand reveal for you tomorrow or Wednesday, maybe Thursday. I mean on Thursday. Won't be Thursday. Ooh, don't know. £11.99. Me and Hannah want to do it though, so we've told them we'll just do it on Thursday. Okay. Can you believe it? Oh, we're so excited for our new set. Key rings. You need to get Alice one of these. Alice loves her William Morris. Right, this is the Strawberry Thief. On your keys. When you get your new house keys, you're definitely going to need a new key ring. I'll get you this as your new housewarming gift. £5.99. I'll just take it now, in fact. Isn't that lovely as a nice gift for somebody? And again, it's something that you would see maybe in one of those gift shops at the end of a National Trust house, and they'd be £10. It's such a good price, £5.99. It's a quality William Morris keyring. Plus, we've got the... I do need to update my keyring actually, because I keep losing my fob off it. I don't know whether it's like just, you know, not very good quality one, or it's broken a bit, but I need a nice new one. And look, it's like it's framed. It looks like a piece of artwork, doesn't it? £5.99 for your golden lily metal keyring. We have the little pill boxes. You also need one of these as well now for all your vitamins. Right, we have the Strawberry Thief. Oh, am I gonna... I always like this with packaging. I'm notoriously awful at... Oh, opening packaging. Becky, I might need your help. Why can't I do it? Right, we've got the Strawberry Thief. It's only £7.99. And look, it's absolutely lovely. It's got a compartment for 3 different pills, medication. And it looks lovely, doesn't it, to be able to put into your handbag. £7.99. It's cute, isn't it? And then we have also the Golden Lily. You take your vitamins in the morning, don't you, Ben? And a yoghurt drink and a spray. What's the spray for? Vitamin D. £7.99 for your golden lily. Alice is ever so good. She doesn't half look after you, Ben. Okay, literally gonna whiz through the last couple of bits. Those of you that have got anything in your basket this hour, check out. We've had so many amazing William Morris gifts. Oh, these crystal magnets. Have you not seen these before? So, they've just got a magnetic back, so if you do want to put them onto the fridge, keep as like little post-it notes onto the fridge, or if you want to use them on your sewing caddy or in your sewing room on anything metal, they've just got the magnetic part on the back. And then they've got this domed glass top, so it almost gives it a bit of a 3-dimensional feel, looking glass feel. You've got 4 different prints. You've got Golden Lily, Strawberry Thief, Honeysuckle and Seaweed, all for £9.99, aren't they? They're again a really lovely gift, and they come in the nice case as well. Oh, I've got so many different like notes on the fridge, you know, letters and appointments or different things. So they are really lovely, and they're nice magnets, aren't they, to have? And they do come in that lovely case as well. £9.99. They are gorgeous. Oh, I'm pleased you like those. Lots of people adding those to their baskets. Lap trays. Oh, I love a lap tray. I'm now at the point, so my setup at home, we decided, well, Kieran said to me, we're not getting a new sofa because I've just decided my sofa's really uncomfortable and I can't get comfy on the sofa. So I've taken the big cushions off the sofa, and I've got like a memory foam topper that was on our old bed. So I've got a memory foam topper and a blanket. Oh, and it's so lovely and comfy. But even like going, so as soon as I get home after work, I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to lie down. But even like sitting and having my dinner now, I'm like, no, I'm staying on I go in my day bed. I'm on my day bed in the lounge. Give me my lap tray on my dinner. I mean, not that I need a lap tray at the minute. I can literally rest my dinner on my belly. But these are brilliant. One as a lap tray to be able to have your dinner. Let's face it, your Saturday night takeaway. But also, you can do your hand sewing on here. Because it's got the ridges around the edge, things aren't going to roll off. So if you do bead embroidery, we're going to talk about some bead embroidery with Sandy in a bit, with the Helen Newton projects at 11. You could put your beads on there and they're not going to roll away. You could do your cross stitch on here. You can do your EPP, your gluing, and you've got that lovely William Morris print to look at as well. So you've got your bean bag on the bottom, lap tray on the top, $27.99. I think these are brilliant. Small jigsaw puzzles, yeah, sorted. Golden Lily. What's your favourite? Pick your favourite. Yeah, if you want to get me one of these, I'll be, Ben and Charlie, if you want to get me one, I'm happy with that. This would be brilliant for me for when I'm, at home. If I end up having a C-section, which is the very high chance of twins that you will, then I'll be, just not able to do much for 6 weeks. So yeah, I need my little lap tray so I can still get on with my nice little bits and bobs. Exactly, $27.99. No, if anybody who has got mobility issues or anyone who is in hospital or things like that, then these are really lovely that you can comfortably carry on with your crafting, your sewing, your eating on your lap, that burning your knees on your plate. $27.99, love them. Okay, speaking of hand sewing, we've got the most beautiful brand new Helen Newton cushion, which we're about to launch at Spring Meadow, and Sandy has embellished it beautifully, so really excited to show you. Stay where you are. We've got 4 different kits to bring you, one brand new kit coming up. Keep checking out on all of the tools, all your William Morris fabrics available individually underneath us on the website as well. Everything is being run through during the break, anything we didn't get a chance to do, so have your eyes peeled on the website, and we're back with Sandy after this.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hello, welcome back. Are we ready? Da, 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 da. I love this cushion. This is, it just puts a smile on your face. There is something about spring. I think it's officially my favourite season because I just think the world waking up, it's just so pretty. The colours in this are beautiful. And of course, it's got the charm that we all love from Helen Newton patterns. It's so whimsical and so beautiful. And I just love the colour palette. I absolutely love it. Is this another, because I know that you've done quite a few of the Helen Newton patterns now, haven't you?
Oh, she does fabulous patterns. I love her. She's
Aren't they
great.
Beautiful. They have a very distinctive style.
You can see it and you know that's a Helen Newton pattern, and they're all lovely. They're so nice to do as well.
Oh.
Very relaxing to do as well.
Right.
I find them really relaxing.
And I know that you like to, you were saying in your last actually, you like to add things and change things, you know.
I do.
And just play around with it. Yeah. So I've seen you've done some bead embroidery on here.
Well, I was speaking to Helen and I said, do you mind if I add my little bits to it? She said, no, that's absolutely fine. Because that's what people can do with them. She makes these most beautiful patterns that are lovely on their own. And then if you like doing a bit of embellishment, you can really add a little bit to it. There's little sequins on there and little beads.
Oh, I love it. Like you've got the sequin in the centre here. You've got extra beading. We've got some free motion here. You've also, I know Helen gives you the instructions to do an envelope back, but you said, look, if you want to add buttons, there's nothing stopping you. And
you get so much extra fabric in your kit. It's nice to just add a little bit of extra on the back of there.
Love it. Absolutely love it. So this is the brand new pattern from Helen Newton. It's the Spring Meadow. There are two options. You can either get the instructions on their own and use your stash, or you can see the amazing bundle that we put together. Now the instructions on their own are already flying out. They are £9.99 and they are gorgeous. So in here you are going to see about how to do that full construction, so that patchwork in the background you're going to learn how to do. So anybody who is new to patchwork and quilting, this is a really lovely project to do because you're going to learn so many different skills here. We've got a plique, we've got some free motion quilting on here, we've got your piecing, which I absolutely love. So you've got how to make that front panel on the front here, and then it goes into creating your scene and doing some applique. You've got the coloured pictures as well to help you along the way. It talks about the different stitching used. Then you've also got your stitching guide here, look. So as you can see in the sort of bright pink and the green and the different colours, Helen's shown you where it is that she's done the free motion stitching. Backing the cushion, how to do the back, and then you've got all of these really lovely clear templates as well for you to use again and again. We love it on the cushion, but then imagine making a bag with this on, or imagine using the templates then to use to put onto an apron, onto a pocket on an apron, or a gardening bag, however you want to use them. They're all there. Your spring meadow, it's absolutely stunning. They're your instructions on your own. Now, there is also a bundle, which one is perfect for this project. The team have put together so much fabric that you're going to be able to make
lots of things. Yes.
If you just add more white from your stash, or you know, for your background,
you can make several pillows from it.
Because look at all this fabric. Bearing in mind, you're just using small,
tiny bits of it. Yes.
They've cut them already into, I believe, are they fat quarters or fat eighths? Yeah,
fat eighths.
Fat eighths. So they're all cut into fat eighths for you. But there are some gorgeous poppy cotton prints in here. That one's a poppy cotton. We've got some gingham. You've got the solids for your background, again in green.
Those are for the grasses at the bottom.
Oh, okay, these are the grasses at the bottom.
Blue and the green for the grasses.
Love it. There's another poppy cotton.
With the birds, that's beautiful, isn't it?
I'd struggle to cut this up.
I know.
That is so pretty, isn't it?
You could use that for the binding on the back of the cushion if you wanted.
Yes.
Because you've got enough on that to bind it, which is really pretty, yes.
Lovely. You've got the pink. They've put together such a beautiful selection. That's the one that you used for the binding on the back. Yes. The yellow. Look, your butterflies, the mint green, the lovely rose print as well as a metre of white. So you've got your metre of white for your main cushion. That is a lot of fabric in total, less than £30. And that is going to be an awful lot for your spring stash, isn't it? Plus, of course, in your kit, you're also getting your pattern, your brand new Spring Meadow pattern for $29.99. They all work together really nicely, don't they?
It's a lovely pattern. You look at that and think of springtime, don't you?
You do.
You really do.
True springtime colourways. Love them. I'm very excited to see all the different techniques used as well, because you can, like you said, you can go as crazy, do as much as you want with this, or as little as you want. You can stick to exactly the instructions, or you can go wild and let your creative juices flow.
And follow it absolutely to the pattern, or you can go, well, I want another flower here, I want a bit of beading there, I want a few more dragonflies on it. So you've got all the templates, you've got all your material, you can really let your imagination run wild with it, I think.
Oh, brilliant. Look, and that's what we're creating, that gorgeous Spring Meadow cushion, £29.99. Beautiful. Just so you know, there are other Helen Newton patterns that have been restocked, especially for today, that completely sold out during their launch. So we've re-kitted the Cake Shop and also Enjoy the Ride. The Cake Shop is available in a cushion. We have got the panels available as well. So look, this was the Cake Shop. This is what the end result looks like. Did you do this one?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I've done that one and the other one as well.
Oh, wow.
Yes, yeah, I've done lots of Helen's patterns, but I love them.
Oh,
she's so lovely,
gorgeous.
and she makes fabulous patterns.
The pattern on its own is £9.99. You get all of your templates for these fabulous cakes. I'm now thinking as well along the lines of, you know, we were talking lots about afternoon tea with our William Morris bits and bobs earlier, thinking about maybe in May, if you're doing any coronations or any nice afternoon tea events, any parties for the coronation, you could do a really lovely afternoon tea. And it's really nice to be able to incorporate some of your applique pieces into it, whether it be onto bunting or whether it be onto, again, an apron or onto oven gloves. You can use these templates for so many different projects. Birthdays as well, perfect. The kit comes with your pattern, it comes with 1/2 metre of your cream, and it also has this lovely panel which has got such a great array of prints. Now, it does talk you through again with the labels, the large and the small cake, the cup cases 3 and 4, the cake icing, but of course you've got lots of fabric there to be able to play around with, plus your borders, your jam roly-polies, the shelves are there. It's all, it means that if you don't have, you know, if you don't have lots of little bits in your stash, if you don't, and you want them all to coordinate nicely, then you've got it all in that panel. Plus you get 1/2 metre of your solid as well. That's your cake shop. Do you know what date that was on, Ben? Sorry, I've asked as you've taken the graphics out, haven't I? 20th of June, because we're not focusing on that, we're going to do Spring Meadow today, but the 20th of June if you want to watch the cake shop back. We also have 2 options for Enjoy the Ride. We've got a cushion and we've also got a tote bag. The cushion is beautiful. Now this is the bag, but I can just show you what that cushion front is going to look like. Your bicycle with your lovely flowers. You did this one as well, Sandi,
didn't you? I did the cushion of that, and that was a lovely one to do. Again, beautiful sort of spring-like flowers, and almost had a French feel with the bike there and the flowers coming on it. It was lovely.
Love it. Plus you've got all of your templates to trace off. Instructions on their own are just £9.99, but we do also have a cushion kit available. Oh, the kit is really good value for money again, and because you get your exclusive panel, it's less than £20. You've got enough to be able to do, that's for the centre of your cushion, this is for the borders of the cushion, and then you have your panel, your Enjoy the Ride panel.
Aren't they lovely colours?
They are. Look at that lovely pink. Your stripe, your gingham, your spots, your florals. £19.99 for all of your applique cushion pieces. Or 1/2 metre of your beige, and then it's just a fat 1/4 of your cream. Yeah, fat 1/4 of your vanilla or your cream. Your panel and your instructions as well. £19.99. And then finally we have the bag. Thank you. So the bag comes with your instructions of how to construct, obviously similarly to your applique all at the front, but then it also has how to turn it into a bag, obviously, as opposed to a cushion. So you've got all of those templates plus your instructions. Oh, this is nice. You've got your beige for your main body of the bag. The red is the lining.
That's lovely.
Nice pop of colour. And then your panel, which, is it the same panel? No, slightly different. Different again. Different again. £22.99 for the full kit, and that is for the Enjoy the Ride bag. But as I said, these are all previous projects that we've managed to restock. Have a look through, check out your baskets, but we are focusing on the brand new Helen Newton pattern, which is of course your Spring Meadow. 2 options, whether you're going for instructions on their own and using your stash, or whether you're going to get the whole kit with all of the fabric and fat 8s this time, so not a panel, you get loads of fat 8s of designer fabrics for £29.99, great value for money. We're going to try and show as many sort of little bits of, you know, everything, all the techniques, aren't we?
We are. Because they're just lovely patterns. As I say, I love Helen Newton's patterns. And the hour that I did before on my bag was a bit manic because I was trying to get everything done for that bag to show you as much as I could. This one's nice, relaxed. It's one that I often make them on a Sunday afternoon, and I'll sit there and sit down, have a cup of coffee, look through my pattern, and then cut all the little bits out. And it just sort of chills you out because you can really get creative with it. And it's just a nice pattern to do. It's lovely. So first of all, you cut out 9 squares. So I've done them with the pale ones that we've got. So we've got a couple of pink, couple of pale green, couple of lemon, 1 white and some blue. So I just put them together. You can follow the way that Helen's done them, or you can just sort of make your own pattern up as you go along. So there we go.
Lovely pastel spring
I mean,
shades.
just looking at that already,
Yeah.
it's a really pastel feel to it, isn't it? So then we're going to patchwork these together. So I'll just pull them down.
Have you got any plans over Easter weekend?
Probably sewing.
Yeah.
What about you?
It's Maisie's second birthday on Easter Monday.
Oh gosh, oh bless her.
So we're going to a place called All Things Wild on Saturday,
Yes.
which is like they've got an aquarium, they've got animals, they've got they've got lots of
that
lovely
sounds
things there.
fantastic.
It's meant to be nice weather actually,
Yes,
isn't it, over
it
Easter
is,
weekend,
which is
will be nice.
surprising, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think 2's a lovely age.
Oh, it's such a fun age.
Because they're really sort of taking notice of everything and they're learning to say different things and do different things.
Oh, she's a proper little character. She's so funny. I will bring her in.
Oh, you must.
I will bring her in.
Oh.
I'll bring them all in. I'll bring them all in to see you over the
Have
summer.
a crash going on, couldn't we? Bring them in when I'm here. I'd love to see them all. Yeah, since my daughter's not planning on any grandchildren, so I'll have to adopt yours.
Absolutely. I need all the help, please.
Okay, no problem at all. Right, so I'm just going to sew a couple of these together. So with the machine, you can put a 1/4 inch stitch on it. I think it's 06 here. So as I say, this machine is super, and I have got black thread because I'm going to do some of the free motion shortly, so I won't waste time and change my thread, but hopefully at home you will have a nice pale colour to go in here and not a black one. So you can get a nice 1/4 inch. If you're not sure of 1/4 inch, you can draw a line on it at 1/4 inch. And with it not being a quilt, it's not going to matter too much if you're not absolutely precise with it. We can make it work, which again is a good thing. It's a pattern that you don't need to stress about. It's just quite a chilled pattern. So you'd sew those 2 up. So you've got it like that, and then we'd press it.
Any particular ways you need to press your...
I'd always set it first, and then I tend to actually open my seams up.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's controversial or not, but I do like to, I set them first. I can put it on there, can't I?
Yeah, it's fine,
I love this machine, it's fab, isn't it? Have you got one of these?
The Aliso iron,
Yes.
oh I wish.
Oh,
isn't
so
it
do I.
amazing?
It's on my wish list. I keep telling my husband, if you're watching, darling, I would love one of these. There we go. And so I open them up. You can sort of do them one side or the other. It doesn't really make any difference, whichever's your preference. But I find it a bit less bulky if you just open them up. So we've got it like that. Then you would carry on and you would sew the next ones together and the next 3 together. So you've got a square, and then sew those 2 together and sew those 2 together.
Perfect.
Then we get the borders. We've got 2 slightly longer and 2 slightly shorter. So I'll just show you how to, rather than doing these, then we can move on to some of the exciting things. So you'd put one of your borders along the top, move that so you can see. So put the shorter border along the top and the other shorter border along the bottom. So that will fit, obviously, when they've all sewn together, that will fit, and you'll sew that in there.
Yeah.
Then we get the slightly longer borders and put those on last, and you'll put those on at the side, and again they'll fit because these will all have been sewn together.
And has Helen given you the measurements?
All the measurements, everything's there for you. Absolutely perfect. And that's the front of your panel. So I'll put these to one side.
I like that. I do like that you've got that bit of patchwork. It's something...
It's something a bit different in it, isn't it? It's lovely.
And it keeps your brain doing something different. You've got loads of skills here to learn.
Oh, there's so many, which is absolutely fantastic. And it's not... If you sort of wanted to start doing patchwork and you started on a big quilt, like you've got to get all your corners absolutely spot on. If you miss one of the corners, just put a flower over it, because you're going to be putting the applique on it, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So it's a great way to start patchwork, really, as well, and such lovely colours. So in true Blue Peter fashion, I've got one here that I've done already. So we've sewn them all together, and sewn the borders on, and then the next thing I did was put the grasses on the bottom. So in my first cushion that I didn't sew those on first, but I think if you're going to do free motion, it's easier to put the grasses on and then do your free motion over that, and then start building your cushion up on top of it. Now again, on the first cushion I only put 1 row of free motion. This one I've done a couple of rows of free motion. And again, it's entirely up to you. I always used to be really scared of free motion. I don't know about you, and it's something that I never really sort of did because it used to frighten me, because I don't draw. And so sort of drawing on a sewing machine was like absolutely terrifying to me. And because I'd started doing Helen's patterns, I thought, I'm really going to have a
Getting more confident.
And it's lovely, you get so much confidence doing it. And it doesn't matter, it's all very free. It's called free motion. It's very free and easy to do it. And it actually quite relaxes you. You know, you can just sort of set off and have a go.
And it doesn't need to be perfect, does it? I think your stitching, it actually is, I think it adds to the character when you go round a few times and they're all, it's almost like doodled.
It is. I think Janet Claire often goes round a couple of times, doesn't she, on hers, because she said then it looks like you've really meant to have done it like that, you know. So if you do go a bit wobbly, it doesn't matter, just go round again. And I think it always looks, it just looks really nice.
It does, especially when you're using those contrasting threads, makes it really stand out.
So again, you can use embroidery threads, so you could do a bit of a shimmer on those. You could do the same coloured threads if you're really unsure about how to do it and you sort of think, I don't want to spoil it. Just get a plain coloured thread and do it so it doesn't sort of show up too much, but it's just sort of holding on, and you just get the outline of it. So you
do you put anything on the back of it?
No, nothing at all. Because you've got the Bonder web on it, you don't need to. Sometimes we have, I think in some of the patterns we put H640 on the back, which is great as well, but you don't really need to put anything on it, it's fine. So that's how I started it. So I'll now show you how we do the applique. So I don't know if you want to talk about the mat that we've got here. We've got a fantastic applique mat.
Right, now I said to you this morning, you asked us if there's these available.
Yes.
The one that you've got is actually out of stock at the moment. I think about 80 of them sold last time it was on air, so we're waiting for that one to get in stock. We have got the ironing board size though. So this is the size that you've got at home, actually, the ironing board.
The ironing board one's the one I've got at home.
Right,
yes.
so at what point did you invest in a fuser mat?
Probably about a year or so ago, when I was starting to do a lot more applique than I'd done before.
Right.
And also because I do bears, I put interfacing on the back of my bears.
Yeah.
And my ironing board cover is horrendous. And I go through them at the rate of knots because you stick it, you put the ironing on the wrong side, and then it all goes on your ironing board and you're thinking, oh no, it's a real mess. So I thought, do you know what I'm going to get? I'd seen it on here and I thought, I'm going to get one of those. Yeah. And rather than the smaller one, if you're doing a lot of applique, you're going to be doing it on your ironing board. Yeah. So why not get one that fits your ironing board?
So this is the size of it. I'll show you the picture. So this is 125 centimetres by 41. Like you said, it fits the whole of the ironing board. And it's like a silicone, isn't it?
And I've got a big ironing board. I've got one of the big mega ones. Yeah. And it fits it brilliantly.
Perfect.
Really does. And it's just great for it. So if you are going to do a lot, don't get the smaller one, go for the bigger one, because for the price of it, I think the bigger ones are better.
Oh, well, actually, yeah, because I think the smaller ones are, I think they're about, I don't know that they're £30 or something, so for £50, which is so good, because there was one other brand, the only other brand that I know of that does a mat like this, it was from Australia, and they were hundreds of pounds. But they're worth it. And I mean, what is the benefit then of having a fusible mat?
It saves your ironing board from getting everything. If you've got the smaller one, you can put it just on the wall mat. But as I say, if you've got the larger one, put it on your ironing board. And when you're doing it, if you make a mistake and you put it on the wrong side, it's not going to stick to your ironing board. It'll stick to the mat because it's silicone. You've got an extra mat with it, which is an ironing mat.
Right, that's so like a Teflon applique mat.
Yes. So, I mean, this in itself can cost quite a bit as well.
And we have the size of the ironing board that comes with it.
You have the size of the ironing board, which is amazing.
Oh, well, we sell the little packets of the hemline ones, which I think are about £7 anyway, that are just, this size.
A massive ironing board.
Fabulous.
So even that on its own is great without your mat. So you've got your ironing, if you're doing anything and you want to put a layer on top of it, pressing cloth, use this. So with your applique, you would put it in the middle. And I also saw online one time, different crafters have put hot glue gun on the mat, let it dry, and then you can just peel it off. So you've got shapes from hot glue because it doesn't stick.
Oh gosh, that's really good.
If you wanted a leaf or something, you could draw it out with the hot glue gun, and I think they sprinkled glitter on it and everything, let it dry, and just peeled it off.
Oh, that's really good idea. Oh, I'll have to try that.
Oh, they're fantastic. So if I'm just wondering where to put my iron.
Don't worry, pop it down in a little raise anyway.
Yeah. So if with this one, it's not too bad because you can build up your flower on the cushion, but a lot of times you need to build it up, and the bonder web will stick over. So if you've got, say, like you've got a flower and you're putting leaves on it, on top of it. If you wanted to iron that, you'd have to do it on your material at one time because otherwise it would stick to everything.
Okay.
But with this, you can build it up on here. So you'd put your flower down, then you'd put the leaves down on top, then you'd put your pressing mat over the top, iron it, and then you just literally peel it off. The glue's still on the back of your applique from your bonder web. Then you'd pop it onto whatever you wanted to do it, iron it on, and it sticks on.
So effectively, you could sit and do lots of applique sort of work without putting it onto your project and have them there ready to go for when you need them.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
It is.
Yeah.
And you're never going to get it stuck anywhere
Yeah.
because it's non-stick, so you can just peel it off.
Brilliant.
There's the times that you've sort of like, you know, I've been chipping away at my iron with teddy bear paws and stuff like that. So it's so it made a huge difference to my working. And as I say, I personally think that if you've got an ironing board and you do it on, the ironing one's better.
Brilliant.
Really.
It's $49.99. I'm so pleased that you mentioned that. Are you gonna do some on it?
Yes, I am.
So we'll see it in action as well if you haven't
so I'm
ever
just
seen
going
it.
to put this to the side. I could do with a bigger one here. Wait a minute, I'll put that. So, and again, Helen does a fabulous big template. So you don't even need a light box with it. If you're doing it in an evening and it's a bit dark, sometimes they're handy to have if people have got one. But because it's so, the lines are quite thick,
Clear.
you really don't need one. So you get the template, and again, she says on it how many things to get. So like the leaves trace off about 20 different ones. So she's put lots of different leaves, 3 of the large daisies, and these are the ones that will build up. So I'll do one of these. So you start off by, I use a permanent marker pen. Don't, whatever you do, use a friction pen. Then you put it on your material, iron it, and it's all gone. So start off with a permanent pen.
And are you drawing onto the bonder web here?
I'm drawing onto the bonder web.
Onto the shiny side or the glue side?
The shiny side.
Okay.
And you can tell which is a glue side because it's just slightly rough, and you can see, if you look closely, it's a bit shiny, but then you've got the smooth one on the top here, and you want to put that on glue side down and draw on the plain side. So I've drawn the outside, so the next template will be the middle ring here.
We have the small packs of bonder web available. The 5 metre rolls have sold out, but I mean, if you're doing a project like this, then the bonder web packs are fine. You have plenty in there.
You'll have more than enough for it. So I'm just going to cut those 3 out. So we've got those 3. Then I'm going to decide what colour flower I want. So I've got, should we cut the bird? It's so pretty, that
yes.
one, isn't it?
There's so many lovely fabrics. I mean, what designer is that? Is that Free Spirit one?
It is.
Yeah.
Isn't it beautiful? I just love this one. So again, with the bonder web, you've drawn it on. You don't need to cut it out completely yet. Just do it in a little square. And then you can just, so I thought we could maybe get, I won't do the face because we're going to layer it up so you won't see it. I'm going to get one of the bits of flowers here. So again, if you had your bonder web that was bigger than the piece of fabric that you had, so say you had a tiny piece of fabric but you thought I could just get that middle out of it, and you had it, the bonder web was bigger than your fabric, if you put it underneath and you put your fabric down and you put your bonder web on it, it's not going to stick. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So if this overhangs your fabric,
Don't
normally
worry.
you've got
You'll
it
be
all
stuck
over
to
your
your
ironing board.
Yeah.
Whereas with this, it doesn't matter. So you can do but I've done it. You've got plenty of fabric. So you then put it face down and you put the bonder web on the back. I'm going to try and do it over those 2 flowers. And I'm going to put the pressing mat over the top and just iron over it. There we go. And just check. There we go. Then we cut this out. And you've got the base of a flower.
And I'm sure I remember watching a video and they were saying I remember they likened it to, if you've ever used a silicone baking tray.
It's just like that.
So if ever of you have made cheese on toast in the grill or something, and the cheese can overspill the bread, if you put it on a silicone mat, there's something about it, the science, I don't know, but it will keep it on the toast,
That's
basically,
right,
on the bread.
yes.
And it's the same with this. So if you're using a glue like we are now, the likelihood is if you put heat onto it, the glue can overspill onto your ironing board. Whereas using this, it keeps it right to the edge.
So it's like this one, say I put that, I want it just around about the flower. So my Bondo web's a little bit over. So normally if I'd put that on the ironing board, all this would stick on my ironing board. So I'm not going to cut it. I'm going to put it over, give it an iron. And it's fine. But yet
that is brilliant.
But that bit has still got the glue on it. For some reason, it still has all the glue on there. So if I needed that little bit to be stuck down on somewhere, I can still stick it down on it.
Oh, Sandy, you sold it. This
it's
is
incredible,
perfect.
Isn't it? It's so good.
I'm going to get one of those. They're really
you need
good.
one, and you need the ironing board size.
Yeah.
Don't go for the little one. Go for the big one. Go for the big one. I'm sure Delphine would say the same, wouldn't she? She'd say, get the big one. So every time I hear about her ironing board, I think, oh God, and I look at mine and think...
Sandy, you need to see it. It's disgusting, and she won't mind me saying it.
Oh.
Well, she will. She keeps saying, stop saying about my ironing board on the telly. I'm like, I'm going to show everybody if you don't change it. Or get yourself a fusing mat.
Mind you, I'd hated to see mine, really. So, right, then we'll get the small piece. And I think we'll do the yellow gingham, because that's so pretty, doesn't that absolutely shout summer at you? Springtime.
Oh, I love yellow gingham. I love all gingham.
I love gingham. It's so fresh, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just love fabric, though. Do you like fabric? I like fabrics to sort of, in my stash that I sit and stroke occasionally. Just so nice. So we're just cutting the little one, and then I'm going to make the flower on the mat as well, rather than on the cushion. So we've got that. So in fact, I'm going to do it live on air and see if it actually works there. I'm going to take the Bondo web off the back. So if you've got a pin, just score it a little bit at the back, and I find that's much easier to try and get it off. So we've got that. And you can put that down onto the mat. Then you've got your next little piece, which I'm just going to score. Do you bake Maisie a birthday cake?
I'm going to say no, but I'm definitely going to do some Easter baking with her. I was going to, well, just, you know, like, what are they called? Cornflake cakes, things like that.
Oh, lovely. Yes.
I've just got her. She's got this step, so it's called like a learning tower or something. So she can stand at the worktop with us, and she likes doing her jammy toast and things like that. But trying to do a cake, I think, is just going to be too much chaos. And I'm not great at baking either. I'm really not fantastic. So she'll probably have a Colin the Caterpillar cake or something, which is a classic. Who doesn't love a Colin the Caterpillar cake?
You've got to, haven't you? And at 2, will she remember it? No, not.
No, exactly.
So I've actually taken all the Bondo web off all that flour. So we'll see if it gets stuck. So I'm going to lay it down and iron over it.
And you haven't got to do straight onto your fabric with these fusing mats. Look at that.
And then you see it just peels off.
Brilliant.
Then if we go over to here, and I'm going to put the flower round about here. So I'm going to stick it on, put it there. And then again, I am going to iron over the top here, but you can put the ironing mat over the top of this as well. But look at that, it's still got all the sticky on it. You laid your flower and stuck it on. How
so
good
good.
Is that?
Especially if you're doing very intricate applique where it has to be in the right place.
Yes.
The amount of times you just sort of hope for the best and press it onto your project and you think, that's moved, it's not quite where I wanted it. You can prepare it all with the fusing mat.
Because there's a quilt technique called scrappy applique.
Right, yeah.
And with that you have to use an applique mat, because when you stick it on, if you don't, you get it all over your iron and everywhere. And I was thinking, how's she ironing that on when I was watching somebody do it and it's not sticking, and realised this is what she was using. And I thought, I've got to get one of those.
Yes.
Saw it on here in the basket.
Thank you.
So there we go. So I think I've got a few more. We'll just
no, thank you for explaining it as well.
And then I'm going to go, I think I've got some that I've cut out as well. So we'll do a daisy as well. I'm just going to cut one of the daisies out because I've drawn some of them on. Again, if you draw onto the Bondo web and you put it onto your fabric, sometimes keep it between a book, because it's a bit like, you know, the Chinese fish that you get and they sort of start curling up. Yeah. They'll start curling up. So if you have sort of stuck a lot together, just keep them in a book or somewhere very flat, or between a folder or something like that, and then you won't come to get them and they're all folded up like that. So, right, I'm going to do a really nice sort of daisy with this. There we go, so I'm going to put that on there. Oops, worried about where I'm putting my iron. It's great, this, isn't it? And the flowers are lovely. I mean, Helen gives you an idea of how many to do for each one, but that's if you want to follow her pattern. You know, you don't have to at all. And I think somebody on the Facebook group had said, oh, they wanted to put it on a white duvet.
Oh, that would be lovely.
How lovely would that look?
On pillowcases, yes. Oh, that's a really good idea. Well, this is it. This is the great thing about these applique templates, is that they can be used and used and used on so many projects.
Yes. So again, I'm just going to cut this out. So once I've got a couple on, we'll go on to the free motion.
We're all looking at upcycling, aren't we, and things like that. Imagine on the back of like a denim jacket, all these wild flowers.
Oh, how lovely. You could make a whole cottage garden, couldn't you, on the back? It'd be lovely. And then you could hand embroider some of those.
Absolutely.
So instead of sort of free motioning them, you could hand embroider over them. That would be absolutely wonderful. My sister had a boyfriend a long time ago who had this denim jacket with all this embroidered pattern on the back of it. And it was amazing that he'd had it. It was from like an album cover or something, all embroidered. But it was always, he wore it so much it kept wearing out. So every time I saw my sister, she was there with a needle and thread, which she never sewed, patching this denim jacket up. And she must have been in love at the time, I think, because she was forever patching this denim jacket up. And there we go. So I'm going to just take the back off that again, if I've got a pin anywhere. So even with the little fiddly ones, just scratch it a little bit and the Bondo web comes off really easily.
Oh, it's so satisfying peeling Bondo web off. I love it.
It's great, isn't it? I love doing applique, it's so nice. And you can use tiny little bits, can't you? So if you've got if you've made a beautiful quilt, or you've made something really nice and you've just got those tiny bits left. I mean, look how much you need for a daisy.
Oh, so you've got loads of fabric in this bundle, haven't you?
Yes. So I'm going to put the daisy sort of round here.
So if you want to make the cushion up and then you want to embellish onto, like we said, jackets or pillowcases or...
Anything,
you've got enough.
Yes, yeah. Even if you had some nice curtains, you know, in a kitchen or something, nice white curtains, you could put some little daisies along the bottom of it or something, couldn't you? I'm just going to do the centre of that one. Oh, I've got one here. Here's one I prepared earlier. There we go, and that one came off really well. And a tip, if you're using a wool pressing mat, don't use a steam iron on a Formica top.
Okay. You speak from experience.
Because I always have it. I love the wool pressing mats, and I've always got one at the side of me. And I had my iron on steam one day, which I don't normally, and I was merrily pressing everything away. I had it at the side of my sewing machine doing, and I thought, and I moved my mat. I thought, what's that on the table? It bubbled the whole table.
Oh no.
Yeah. So don't do that. Just use it without steam, and they're brilliant. I can't live without my pressing mat. They're fantastic. So there we go. So we've done that. So I'm now going to go over and do a little bit of free motion. So I'm getting very messy today, aren't we?
Oh, we love a bit of messy crafting. So free motion, like you said, if you really don't want to do free motion, you can do a straight stitch.
Straight stitch or any fancy stitch, hand stitching.
But it's worth having a go, isn't it?
It is. Do have a go. I mean, honestly, I used to be scared of it for years and years. I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. And then I thought, no, do you know what? I am going to crack this. And it's lovely. Just get yourself some material. Make it like a little sandwich at first. So make yourself a couple of pieces of cotton, bit of wadding in between it. Mm-hmm. They only need to be about 12-inch square. And then just have a go, sort of really have a go. You can draw on things first and follow it. Right. Try writing your name on it. Try doing little loops on it. And you'll find that you really get so into it. And there's lots of things you can do with your machine to help you. So first of all, I've just changed it. I mean, I did that so quickly. It's so easy to change this machine to a free motion foot. Literally just unscrew it at the back and then slip this on to the shank and then screw it back up again. You need to lower your feed dogs. So these are at the side, just lower those. And then that's all you need to do, really.
Most of our machines, I know that the 680 Plus does come with a free motion foot. Yesterday we had the Brother machine on, and we had an additional free motion foot to purchase with that. So just check, as long as you've got the capability of lowering your feed dogs,
Yes,
then
you can do it.
Yeah.
And in fact, I think Stuart one time said he was quite controversial and didn't lower his feed dogs when he was doing some free motion.
Oh.
I know.
Okay.
I know. So I'm pretty sure he said he. And I think I'll have to try that.
Yeah.
So you've got this on. You can also get sort of like a slippy mat that can go over your throat of your sewing machine. So they're not very expensive. You can buy them in craft shops, and you can just pop that on. And again, it's a bit like this.
Yeah.
So you just sort of cut your hole out for where your feed, or you don't even need to cut the hole out, just as long as you've got the hole for where your little hole is for the needle. And then you can put that over. You can get quilting gloves as well if you need. If you just want to try it first, if you go to some of the supermarkets, you can buy, you know, the non-slip mats that you put on shelving.
Yeah.
If you cut yourself 2 little pads out and put those either side, they'll be the same, and it costs you £1 instead of quilting gloves. And if you just want to try it and you're thinking, I'll have a go and see how I get on with it, those are the sort of things you can try first. So, so then before we start, I'm going to get a friction pen. So with this one, I'm going to make a stalk for it. So if you bring it down, so sometimes if you just draw on with your friction pen, you know where you're going to go. So I'm going to take it down to here. And then this one, we're going to sort of go round it, so you can just sort of, don't need to, but you can just draw around it if you want, so you see where you're going. And then you draw around the outside. And then these ones can have sort of like little circles on the top, so we can do. And sometimes it's nice just to draw so you know whereabouts you're going to be going. And to start, you don't have to bring your thread up, but sometimes it helps to just bring your thread up. So if you put your needle down, bring it up and pull your thread, it will bring the bottom thread up.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully. She says, is it going to do it for me today? It's not going to do it for me. Oops. Oh. As I say, you can do it without, but it's best if you do bring your bottom thread up. I've got so many pairs of scissors here. Do you like free motion? Do you do free motion?
I like free motion, and I think because I sort of started sewing when I joined Sewing Quarter.
Yes.
I was thrown straight into it, and a lot of people say if you've been sewing for years and years, you are programmed into just sewing the one way. Whereas if you're not as an experienced sewer, you probably find free motion a bit easier because you're not really discombobulated by the fact that you can go here, there, left, right, everywhere. I really like it. I'm no means, you know, Delphine and some of the things that Janet Clare and different people do, it absolutely baffles me. But I do think it's such an amazing technique that I really like it. And you're in control of the speed, aren't you?
Yeah. Because when you start, you need a reasonable speed. And don't worry if you don't follow the line that you've drawn, but you sort of roughly know where you're going with it. Then I'm going to just take it round, and this is where if you've got the quilting gloves it helps, or just a bit of something to. And there's lots of there's 3 I think sorts of different feet that you can have for a free motion quilting. So you've got sort of like a half horseshoe shape almost, don't you? And then again, it doesn't matter if you sort of go over it again and then you can just sort of move into the next one, or you can stop and start it again. It's really entirely up to you. But I think you have to be quite free and easy with it. And I think you're right, if you've been used to sort of sewing and the machine taking you everywhere, when you're in charge of it, it can be a bit,
yeah.
So literally just play with it. Have an afternoon where you're just playing.
Where you're talking and breathing whilst you're doing it.
I'm doing it. And you can do all sorts of little patterns with it.
And you can stop, can't you?
So you can just stop and think, right, where am I going? Right, I'm going to carry on so you can move your, because sometimes it's easier to go, people find it easier to go one way than the other way.
Okay.
So if you want to sort of stop and you're thinking, oh, I'm easy if I'm going that way, you can move your material around, just move it.
Yeah, you've got
So
the
don't-
needle down there, haven't you?
Yeah,
So
it just stops where it is like that, and then you can move your material around to whichever way you want to do it, and it's fab. So literally, I would say just have a play before you sort of, if you've never done it before you sort of start on a big project. Just get those little 12-inch squares, and then I'm going to stop that one there, and then it's just like that. So then you can just iron off the fabric pen from underneath.
oh, look at that. That looks so lovely.
And then with the daisy again. And it's so easy to change your foot. Sometimes people think, oh, it's such a, a fuss to sort of change it all. It isn't at all. I mean, I've done it whilst we were talking.
Takes seconds.
Yes. So again, I'm going to just put my stalk down. with
And
my
because
fabric
you're
pen.
not, you're not doing a whole quilt of, this is a great sort of sample, a cushion of trying out
Isn't it?
loads
Lots
of
of
different
things.
things. You've got your patchwork, your free motion, a plique, embroidery, your construction with your cushion. Loads of things you can do with it. Main graphic is for the bundle, which, by the way, just while Sandy's going around, remember this time you don't get a panel, you get 12 fat 8s, and they are all beautiful. I mean, that's a Free Spirit, stunning quality designer fabric. You've got your solids in there, you've got your ginghams. Yeah, there are loads of beautiful springy prints in there, which you will have tons left over. So if you are thinking of putting then these beautiful wildflowers onto different projects, then you absolutely can. I love the dragonflies as well.
They're so sweet.
Aren't they amazing? Plus you're getting a metre of your white and your instructions, all $29.99. It's brand new in today.
And there's a little tiny ladybird at the bottom as well.
Oh yes! Little ladybird, see him there. So cute.
There we go. So then if you wanted, in the middle of here, we could do some French knots. So we could, I've got a little bit of a thread here. We can do a couple of, it's not very much, but I can do a couple of French knots.
I might need to bring you back over to your
yes.
right, sorry.
That's okay, I'm always wondering.
Now there
Here we
are
go.
loads. Ben has ran through so many different colours of embroidery floss for you. So if you
Oh,
do
really? Yes.
want some lovely colours, I mean, even just with black, it looks really nice. But the silver, I mean, silver will look amazing. That little bit of sparkle.
That would look fantastic.
There's gold. They go, and they're only $1.99. These are DMC metallic embroidery floss. So have a look through. Definitely get those. There's something very therapeutic about hand sewing as well, isn't there?
Yes.
But metallic threads are going to look really nice on this.
I was always known as the glitter queen when I was at college because I used
Really?
to put glitter on everything. So it would
Brilliant.
always have an outline of silver or gold, and they go, "Can you do anything without putting a bit of glitter on it?"
No.
No, they made me one week do something without it. I was going, I can't. It just doesn't look right. You brought your thread through for a French knot, then hold it with your left hand if you're right-handed, and then with your needle in your right hand, twist it round 2 or 3 times just at the base. I've lost it 2 or 3 times just at the base, and then put the needle almost back in just to the side of it. And keep hold of this part and take it and pull it through whilst you're still holding on to it, and then just pull it through at the last minute and you've got a little French knot. So this would look lovely in the middle of these. You could put several of these in. So again, I'll show you, pull it through, then hold your thread away from it with the other hand. So if you were left-handed, you do it with the other side, and then just wrap it round your needle 2 or 3 times, and then pop your needle back down. Put your thumb onto the loop so it doesn't all sort of pull through. Pull your needle down, and as it's just near the end, you can let go and just pull it down. So I'll do one more there for you, and you could do a whole sort of little so they're like
cluster,
little seed heads almost.
Yeah, nice.
And we're just popping it through. How relaxing is that, just sort of sitting there?
Well, it's something you can do as a bit of social sewing. I know a lot of people are sat behind the sewing machine all day. It's nice to sit down of an evening and sit outside, take it on the move with this nice weather come in.
And on holidays as well, you can do lots of things like this. Yes, I often do a bit of hand embroidery if I take it away with me, because I do take my sewing machine away with me sometimes as well.
It doesn't surprise me, because I think a lot of people, you know, obviously it's their hobby. They struggle to not do anything with the hands whilst they're relaxing.
Yes, I can't. My hands twitch if I don't.
Yeah.
You can ask my husband. He goes, "Why are your hands moving around?" I was going, "I don't know. Are they?" And they do. They twitch if I'm not doing anything. So there we go. So you've got some lovely little French knots there. And then you could use those as little eyes for the dragonflies. And at the back, just sort of do a little slip. Put a knot in it. There we go. So that's that one. Then we've got some little, I know you have beads on the internet, on your website as well, don't you? So you've got some lovely little seed beads here.
Lovely.
So again, we could just sort of...
Do you do jewellery making as well?
I have done in the past.
Right.
I like to do everything. I always say I'll never live long enough to do all the crafts I want to do. I think I was born crafting. So yes, so sort of in the centre here, you could put a little sequin, you could get some of the little beads, and the wool mats are great if if you're a jewellery maker, you've got the proper beading table. But if you use your wool mat and you just, you're going to find beads everywhere, be careful when you go. So if you put your beads onto the mat, so you've got a few there, when you come to get them with your needle, they're really easy to pick up. So you can just push them in, can you see with that iron there? You just push into the bead and you can pick them up so easily from the wool mat. Whereas if
nice.
So
don't panic, it's not too fiddly.
No. So you pick them up like that, and then you can either sew a few on at a time, or just one. I think I put them along here, just one at a time along there. But they're just so easy. But I find that if you've got them on a plate or something, they're quite hard to pick up.
But on the wall mat
being springy, it's a great idea.
Yeah, it's like a beading board, isn't it?
It is, yes. So you don't need a beading board, you can just use your mat. So
perfect.
So those are those. What else have we done on it?
Oh, we've got the buttons on the back.
Oh right, yes, I can show you the back.
Perfect.
Sorry,
we've got about how long? 10 minutes, just under 10 minutes.
Right, okie doke. Sorry, I've got beads everywhere here.
Oh no, it's fine.
Very messy today. There we go. Let me put those away before I get any more out. Right, so the back. So yeah, you just carry on with that, and literally you could just build it up. Put the dragonflies on, put a little ladybird down at the bottom, and it's a beautiful project to do.
Very pretty.
Thank you, Helen. Right, so for the back, I've got one here that I've sort of half done. So I'm going to keep it down that way, can't you? So with the white fabric, you measure. Now I'm going to move over here. I'm sorry about this, just so you can see me the best place. And to put that over to the side. So you've got your panel, and you need to measure two pieces that are just bigger than your actual front panel. So I've done them quite a bit bigger because I wasn't going to put buttons on these. I was just going to do it like an envelope. So you've got there. So again, with this material, you've got plenty. I just cut a strip off, sewed it on, and then I did a little blanket stitch along it. So it looks like you've actually hand sewn it on there, but you haven't. So if you get the panel with the right side facing up, then you can put one of the panels, I would do it about 3/4 of the way. So that's going to be the side that you'll see underneath. And then get this one and lay it over the top. So you've got a bit of an overlap there. So again, if you've not got that much left, you don't need to put another panel on here because you won't really see it because it's underneath. But I did it on the bowl so that you could either choose to put buttons on it. So if you're going to put buttons, you'd put them together. And at this stage, you put your buttonholes in it. And then I sew the buttons on last after you've sewn the buttonholes to get them right. But I thought with this one, you could do it as quite a nice envelope one. So without the buttons. So get your clips.
You want to make sure you have a good overlap, don't you?
Yes. So
does Helen give you the measurements of, again,
She does, yes, but you can do it yourself anyway. Just sort of measure it up and see what you want. So I've got a bit more overhang there than I need. So I just sort of cut 2 pieces that were roughly the right size for it, added a border on, and then you can match it up when you get to this stage. If you've got an overlocker, this is a good stage where you can overlock it.
Okay.
Really simple, so you just go all the way around it and overlock it. So we'd clip all these round. I'm just going to turn it over so you can cut this off. Normally I'd use a rotary cutter, but since I made such a mess already, I'm just going to cut it off with the scissors. So if we cut this bit off here with the scissors, or as I say, a rotary cutter. So you can make your overlap as big as you want. Some people like to overstuff their pillows. Some people like them the pad.
I like them plump.
I like them nice and plump. So that's why I always do quite a good overlap, because then if you've got a really big cushion inside it and you're trying to sort of stretch it, it's a bit gapey. So, and then come along here, and then make sure where the overlap is, you've got your pins down there. And as I say, normally I would put it on, pin it, and then just trim it round with a rotary cutter, because it's just a little bit bigger on that side. I did it for plenty of room so that you can then, because sometimes the front will, you know, if you're measuring it, I would make the front panel up first, because it can shrink slightly with all the embroidery that you put on it and things like that. So I'd sort of cut mine out because I hadn't done much of the embroidery on it. But then if you make it slightly bigger, then when you put it on, just go around and neaten it all up and trim it. And if you've got an overlocker, it'll cut it off and trim it at the same time as well.
Perfect.
So what I would do then is, I won't change my foot over, but I would just literally sew all the way around. If you've not got an overlocker, just sew it round with, that will sort of slide in there. So it's not very neat there. So put that in. That bit needs trimming off here as well. Sew it all round and then just do a zigzag stitch round it.
And you literally then just turn it through the overlap, the envelope back then.
Round, back like that. So if you pretend all that's sewn up and it's all there, so it's all sort of sewn together. So you've got your clips. So those that hadn't clipped the bottom, but there you go. And then you've got your overlap there, and then you just literally pop your cushion inside it.
Looks lovely, doesn't it? So it's perfect for this time of year. We're all ready for spring now.
We had enough rain, haven't we?
Oh, I know, enough rain, snow, all sorts.
We want the sunshine now, don't we?
How lovely is that going to look in like a garden room, conservatory, or living room, in a spare bedroom? I mean, if you've got extra white fabric, or you've got enough fabric in the stash, in the kit, to be able to make multiple cushions.
Yes. Because you're only doing the small border and the back 2 panels.
Absolutely. So definitely just get yourself some more white fabric and make yourself a little set. They're so beautiful.
On a bed with white bedding.
Yeah.
Just in the middle.
It looks
lovely,
stunning.
in the guest room or something, it'd look beautiful.
Thank you ever so much for today, Sandi.
It's
so lovely to see you. When are you back with us?
The end of the month. 27th.
Nice. Okay, we'll see that. I'm trying to work out if I'm here with you, but I don't think I am.
I think it's a Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
And I've got a new pattern.
Oh, exciting. Can you tell us any more?
It's going to be velvet.
Oh.
And it's going to be a ladies who lunch bag.
Oh, I love that. That sounds very exciting.
So it'll be a bag that you can wear during the day, but it'll take you through into the evening as well.
Oh, nice. Sounds great. Thank you ever so much. We look forward to that. Jot that down in your diary. Check out your baskets. There are loads of these in baskets. I know we're watching all the different techniques. All of the kits are available, whether it be the cake shop, the bicycle, or the spring meadow. Check out your baskets. All of the different bits and bobs, the fusing mat, the bonder web, things like that that Sandi was using are all underneath us now on the web. Any skeins of thread that you might need as well are there. Coming up, we've got Mandy here from Couture, and tell the theme, 6th of May, King's Coronation. There's loads more as well, but oh my gosh, how exciting is this? The crown, I love it. The blanket, the cushions, it's going to be a fabulous hour. So stay exactly where you are. If you love all things yarn, you're going to love Couture and all these projects. So exciting. Coming up in just a couple of minutes.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre. I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people, Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely. Yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello, welcome back. Oh, do you know what? I'm very excited, especially as yesterday we had some amazing Sewing Street coronation panels. And soon after I got home, I got invited into a WhatsApp group from my neighbours where we're organising a street party for the 7th of May. So I'm really, really excited now. And I said, right, I'll get us all kitted out. And just looking around me today at these, oh my gosh, I mean, this crown, look how amazing this is. I'm going to look the most, obviously I've got so much choice here today. How cool is this though? Crocheted crown. I love it. We've got Mandy from Couture here. It's so lovely to see you. We've got lots.
There is a lot here today.
Yeah,
yes,
so
all,
many kits.
Themed nicely for the 7th. Yeah,
and there's time to do it?
Yes. The more advanced knitters might want to do the blankets, but certainly for the cushions and the crown and the bunting and everything else, you have plenty of time.
It's really nice, almost like memorabilia, isn't it, as well, to keep. Obviously, so the Coronations is 6th of May, and then there's going to be celebrations, obviously, all weekend. Yeah, very exciting. So, shall we start with the blanket that's behind me, the Union Jack? Because this is actually, I know obviously it's a big blanket, so it's going to take some time, but is this all pearls?
It's a stocking stitch. So
stocking stitch.
The right side is knit stitch, the back is pearl stitch, but you've got a moss stitch border, which is knit one, pearl one, but on the other row you alternate it so it has some kind of brick effect.
Yeah. Oh, that is lovely, isn't it? Oh, I don't know that you can you see?
You see it on the bottom
Oh yeah,
piece?
you can see it on that cream, can't you, there? But it does have that lovely border as well. It's super, super soft, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's 100% merino again, which is what Couture are renowned for, really. The quality of yarns that they use. You know, merino wool has got so many natural properties to it. It's super soft, it's not itchy, it's one of the softest fibres out there, and it's like each fibre is like a third of the size of a human hair, and they're all blended together. Gosh. Which is why it's so super soft and not itchy and things like that. So
it's really beautifully soft. Now I want to do the grand reveal with you because it comes all beautifully boxed like this, and inside it is like the biggest treat box ever. Are you ready? Da-da-da! This is lovely. So you've got, talk me through. What's this there?
Just a project bag, you know, so that you can pop your yarn in, because it keeps it all nice and neat and tidy. And when you're doing the intarsia effect, that, you know, you're using a few colours at the same time, so you just want them nice and neatly held together.
Lovely. So you've got a project bag here. Yes. You've then got your pattern.
Yes.
Which is a really lovely big colour chart as well.
It is, yeah. The colour chart, and it's broken down into 4 sections. It's very easy to follow. Everything's numbered, and like I said, it's just like the basic stitches is what you need. It's knit and purl, and how you use them.
There's also YouTube guides as well. With
Yes,
this, aren't there?
Yes, there are. Couture have a lot of YouTube videos available.
So if you are obviously watching today's demo, jot down today's date, but also there is going to be extra online support on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
Now these are chunky knitting needles.
I believe they're 12 mil. I think they are. Yeah, and with this cheeky chunky merino, then it's going to knit up quickly anyway. So although you think, oh, blanket, and I've only got sort of, I don't know, just over 4 weeks to get it completed, you know, it will work up very, very quickly.
Right.
So, you know, you may well have time. You know,
Brilliant.
You've got to just put the effort in.
And then this cheeky, chunky yarn is just beautiful. It's 100%.
I said cheeky, chunky, didn't I? Is that the super
cheeky?
Chunky? It is cheeky.
Cheeky. It is cheeky,
myself
chunky.
Then.
Cheeky, chunky yarn. Look at it.
Yeah.
You've got all the red, all of the blue, and this lovely cream as well. All 100% merino wool, made in Yorkshire. Super soft.
Yeah.
It's so tactile, you can't help but just sit and stroke it. It's going to be lovely to work with.
It is, yeah. And this is the one with the antibacterial properties in it. Because of the wax and the natural lanolin in the wool itself, it holds onto odours until you wash it. So it's kind of odour wicking, it's water wicking, it's got all these natural elements to it.
And are you able to wash this?
Yes, yeah, you can just wash it in the machine.
Brilliant.
You know, all washed delicately, and it dries very quickly. It also keeps its shape because of the naturalness of it. So there's so many benefits to merino. It's quite unbelievable, really.
Today we've got it on split pay, and by the way, you're getting the knitting needles for free. You're getting a saving if you're buying the kit today. Getting the knitting needles for free. It is such a beautiful blanket, and especially with that stunning cheeky chunky wool, it's lovely. But I mean, this, yes, we're talking about the Coronation, but this doesn't, you know, this is the Union Jack. This is something that's going to come out time and time again, and it's really cool, very contemporary, very modern home, isn't it? I love it.
It's timeless, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great for the Coronation, but it's timeless.
Yes.
It's absolutely timeless.
Yeah.
So don't panic if you don't get it done in time, or if you're thinking of another occasion that this is going to be fab for. The following weekend is Eurovision.
Well, there you go. There you go. You'll be doing it, using it again.
Absolutely. So £52.99 on split pay. It's on 3-way interest-free split payment. These were selling earlier on in the show. They have been on pre-order all day long, so I know a lot of people have seen this hanging up behind me over the last couple of hours and have loved it. If you want it, it's there. We also have a different colourway. This was really cool. This is like your pastel version. You can see it just folded to the side of me here. The pastel version, the Union Jack. I like this.
The colours are really funky, isn't it?
This is lovely.
It's an alternative, and it's nice that it's not just got the 3 colours rather than having more colours in. It's just nice that it's just a pastel version. They're soft.
Oh,
alternative.
I love it. Oh, you could wrap yourself up in this. It's so, so lovely.
Yeah.
$158.99 again, or remember, split payment is $52.99. Christine says, I love it, Vicky.
Yeah.
She says, amazing. Our local post office boxes were covered. Oh yes, same with decorations for the Queen's Platinum Jubilee with crowns, etc.
I'm doing that as well.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, there's a couple of local ones in the village that where I live. We've done at the moment we've got Easter on there, but there will be coronation themed items on our local ones.
Oh, lovely. Oh yes, I love the community spirit.
Yeah.
So this kit, let's have a look. Obviously, again, you've got your saving. It comes with the free knitting needles, which are your 12mm super chunky, lovely needles. Again, they're really nice and soft to work with, aren't they?
Yes, they are, and it helps the wool glide and keeps your hands cool. You don't get any excessive heat, and you know, if you have dexterity problems, it's very good working with wood for your hands.
You've got your project bag, you've got your pattern. Remember your full colour chart, easy to follow. It's in 4 sections, plus then your instructions. Do you construct this in quarters then, or
no? It's done row by row. And the chart will just show you how you go along on that section. So it's got the row that you're doing and the height of the row where you're going. So you can mark your rows off as you go along, so that you know exactly where you are on the picture as to where you are.
What is it that you sew up then?
The ends, you weave in the ends, don't you? Because it's intarsia. You don't use the one ball of white to go all the way across.
With you.
You have you'd have your main blue, and then you'd have your white, then you'd have your red, then you'd have your white, then you'd have your blue. So you would wind off a few balls, and then you would do the intarsia technique, which is just twisting the yarn so you don't get any holes either side of the different colours.
Right, so you have your sewing needle as well, your yarn needle in there included, and then look at all of these beautiful colours. I'm thinking, you know, even if you've got a different pattern in mind, how beautiful are these yarns?
They're really gorgeous.
Oh, they are so, so soft. I can't wait for you to get these home so you can feel them, because they are beautiful. You've got that lovely cream, you've got the baby blue and pinks, $158.99 or $52.99 on split pay. Is there a most popular, Ben? The Union Jack Classic at the moment is in the lead, but these are going into baskets. I think it's lovely. Really, Ben's saying he really, really likes the pastel one. So yes, that is lovely. That just to remind you, this is what it looks like, knitted.
Yeah, and you'd think a large knitted blanket, yes, it is warm. It does keep you warm when you're cold, and when you're hot, it keeps you cool.
Oh, really?
It has that temperature regulating
properties.
Lovely.
Yeah. They're the 2 big blanket kits that we have. We are going to do a little bit of a demo, but we want to introduce everything, if that's okay with you, Mandy.
Absolutely fine.
And then we'll come back to seeing some key techniques of that one. The Coronation Crown blanket. So this is really cool. This is something that you're going to keep forever, isn't it? This is something that I'm sure you'll pass down through generations of the family. I love this. Again, knitted?
They're knitted, and it's the same. You've got your knit and your purl in there. You have a garter stitch border, which is just knit each row. So again, it's your basics of knitting, and then you've got this duplicate stitch, or Swiss darning as some people might know it as, to create the logos, the emblems.
That's so cool, isn't it? Your coronation logo as well, the emblem at the bottom. But I'm thinking, yes, for coronation, but also if anybody knows a little king, little prince.
Absolutely, one of your own. Yeah.
That's it, absolutely. Then that's lovely.
Now, then you can do your own monogram
of
that initial. Yeah, because it's done in your stitches. If you have like some graph paper, each stitch is a square.
Right.
So you could create your own monogram, and then you can transfer that onto your stitching, because each stitch is a square.
Perfect. So you can see there how obviously the crown's built up, the emblems built up, your initials, but if you wanted to change it to your own, like you say, just a bit of graph paper, your instructions are all there. Plus then in your kit, all in a lovely project bag, you've again got your free knitting needles, which are 12mm again, yeah?
I believe so, yeah.
12mm wooden needles. And all your yarn, it's like a giant sweet bag, isn't it? It's so cool. You've got all the yarn that you need. So you've got your lovely navy blue, you've got your super chunky creams, and they have sort of put how much you're going to need in there.
Yes, they're for the jewels and all that type of thing. So you should get a little bit more than you actually need. And the grey's there for the ermine effect on the fur at the bottom.
I've got a needle in here. I've got extra for my cheeky chunky. You've got 4 balls of that as well.
That bag's quite deep, isn't it? You're just taking more and more out.
It's gusseted. It's a big project bag. So yeah, when you take it all out, it is literally like your Mary Poppins bag. But then keep hold of that, because that is a good project bag, isn't it, to reuse again. If you're off to the coffee shop or something to go and do your knitting, take it all in your project bag with you. That's for the crown blanket. Loads going straight into baskets, $89.99. All of your wool couture. This is again the merino wool, isn't it?
It is.
The same one that we were just looking at.
100% merino.
100% merino wool, super soft. Your pattern, your needles, everything you need. That's what's great, isn't it?
Yes.
You've just got everything there, ready to go.
Absolutely.
Okay, there's the crown blanket. We're saving the crochet crown till last, because I know that's going to cause quite a storm. I'm very excited about that. Do you want to do the embroidery, just because this is a bit different, or the cushions? Just because it's next to me and I'm going to get in a right mess otherwise. So, no. Now, I love hoop art, embroidery like this. This is something really achievable, you know, for anybody who is a crafter. I think everyone's going to love this. These are selling very well on pre-order already. And it's only £16.99. In your kit, you have got your hoop, your skeins, your chart. Here we go. Look, it's a colour. It's already pre-printed onto the cloth as well. So you're literally just. That's good, isn't it?
It is, yeah, because I think that keeps you in the right place, doesn't it? And you don't have to count your stitches, because I think it's a lot of satin stitch on this embroidery. It's not quite a cross-stitch kit. It's more satin stitch.
Yeah. Yeah, it is more satin stitch, so you don't need to worry if, you know, like you say, if counted cross stitch, you know, scares you, then don't worry. It also comes with your instructions, your step-by-step instructions, working with your embroidery floss, literally step by step. It is skill level easy. Everybody have a go at this, and that would be lovely to hang up or to put into the window, just to have as memorabilia as well of such a. Of course, it's going to be a big event, isn't it? Once in a lifetime.
It is.
£16.99 for your embroidery kit, your King Charles coronation with the date, with the crown. All for £16.99. Loads of you getting that. Well done, well done, well done, well done. You've got your needle in there as well. This is what's so fab, is that you're getting it all ready to just start, you know, just start working, just start going. We've got some beautiful cushions. You've got one in front of you there.
Yes, this is the crown, the coronation crown cushion. And this is knitted in one long rectangle, and then folded over, and before you sew it all together is when you do your Swiss darning on it. But it's still got the jewels and everything else on the effect there, but the box here comes with all your kit. You've got the excuse me, your pattern, which has again the chart, the squares where you do all the duplicate stitch, and it shows you how to do the duplicate stitch this side. A beginner's kit, really. You could do this if you've...
Really?
Yes, yeah. If you know the basics of how to knit, then that's all you need, your knit stitch and your purl stitch. And then just follow the chart for the Swiss darning.
And that again isn't sort of, you know, just solely for the coronation, is it?
No.
The crown. This is going to be brilliant.
That's right. Yeah, it's like my daughter bought me a cushion with a crown on that says "Mummy Rules."
Yeah, oh, brilliant.
And I'm thinking, nice one.
Oh, well, I've seen loads of, you know, there's cushions that say Lord of the Manor and things like that on there, and, you know, or Little Prince or King.
So again, you know, once you've got the Swiss darning technique, there's nothing to stop you doing something on the reverse here, you know, with some yarn, so that you can add your own personal touch if you wish after the event. But then again, you get the needles for free.
Brilliant.
And all your other little colours here, your strands of yarn here to do all your jewels and everything else, and your 2 main balls of Cheeky Chunky.
Great price as well, $26.99 for the whole of the kit. From Couture, $26.99. I've got the Union Jack cushion in front of me here, which is again, is this another one that you would say is suitable for a beginner?
It is, yes, because it's done in exactly the same way as the crown has. That you do your garter, you do your stocking stitch, so it's 1 row knit, 1 row purl. They're your most basic stitches in knitting. You'll just knit it up to however long it tells you to. Then you'll go back and you'll do your duplicate stitch darning and create the picture, because like I say, 1 square is 1 stitch.
Brilliant.
And that's it.
You've got your free knitting needles, you've got your project bag with all the yarn that you need, and it is again 100% merino wool. You've got that lovely Cheeky Chunky in the cream, and then you've got your red, white and blue in the bottom of the bag. Reaching in, there you go. You've got your red, white and blue, and you've also got your needle as well. Sew it up. So all of that for $26.99. And another one that, yes, we're talking about the coronation, we're celebrating, ready for May, but don't panic if you're thinking, oh, I don't know if I'm going to get it done, or I'm not quite sure whether we're doing anything to celebrate, or this is just a lovely Union Jack cushion that's going to look really stylish in your home, isn't it? $26.99.
And again, it's not a dated thing, is it? It won't go out of date.
No, absolutely. Completely timeless. So, I think we're almost onto the crown. We've got one more. We've got bunting.
Yes.
This is something that I think we are going to see a lot of in people's windows to celebrate, and, you know, or at home. This is going to be a really great way. Now, this isn't knitted.
No, the felt.
The felt bunting.
Sorry.
Look at this, I'll show you.
So you're supplied with all the sheets of felt that you need in the colours that you require, and you've got a lot of embroidery thread, the skeins of the embroidery thread. You have the pattern and the templates to cut out all the pieces that you need, and then you literally just sew them together. And it's done by hand.
Yeah,
so you can just sit there. Yeah, you can sit there in front of the TV in an evening doing it, or like you say, you can do it with the children, because it's quite easy to sew the bunting colours together. It's just done on a back stitch, but you could use a running stitch if you're doing it with children, make it easier.
Yeah, well, you could just, you know, glue it down and then stitch
You could
it.
do.
Yeah.
Yes, you
Or
could
just
do.
glue it down. So in the kit, look at how much fun this is going to be. Oh, this is my kind of crafting. Sorry, Charlie. Do you want it on the overhead? You've got all of your all of the felt that you need. You then got your template.
You have, yeah. So I've photocopied the template, and I would photocopy the pattern, because I tend to be a bit of a messy crafter, and I scribble on things and everything else. So I photocopy quite a few. It tells you how many to cut out. I haven't cut the red like it says in the instructions, because I'd have all these little red strips of felt, and I would. It's a bit of a puzzle then to me to work out where they go. So I've cut one out, and I haven't just quite cut the centerpiece, so I won't cut that until I put it on at the end.
Oh, it's so good, isn't it? And that would look lovely in the window. That would look really lovely in your window. Hang it out, ready to go for the weekend of the 6th of May. Are you having any street parties or anything?
Yeah, I think the village is, yes, yeah. I'm just waiting for it all to come up on the
Yeah.
the Facebook page.
Yeah.
I'm not involved in the organising or anything else, just the post box.
I was going to
toppers.
say, I'm sure you'll be roped in for all the decorations, definitely. They look great, don't they? So they are your bunting, your Union Jack bunting, $14.99. Then keep it up for the next weekend for Eurovision. We're hosting Eurovision this year. Have you heard our entry?
No.
No,
I haven't.
It's opinion of my opinion, not Sewing Street's opinion. I think obviously Sam Ryder last year was like the best we've had for years and years and years and years. He's so good. So I don't think anyone can beat him. But I do like the song though. I do like it. It's catchy. It's very Euro pop. It is good, our song. But I think there's a girl called, I think her name's Loreen. I can't think what nationality she is, but she sang Euphoria one year and won it. And she's coming back, and I think, she's just going to win. We have, finally,
the crown.
What a work of art. I mean, this is quite spectacular, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think it's amazing.
Now, this is crocheted.
It is crocheted, yes. Yeah, so you do the white brim to start with, and then you fold it and you then put the gold on. Then you do the, I don't know if you do the red first, but it tells you to count along how many stitches to get the top. I can't even remember what they're called.
This
the
bit?
side bit, yes.
Yeah.
And then the sphere on the top is done separately.
Wow.
And then so the red inside, it's like an upside down, how you would do like a basket. It's kind of upside down, but then because it has a flat bottom.
Yeah.
And it's because everybody's picks it up by the orb on the top.
Yeah.
It gives it that beanie shape, but it actually should be like you've just done. Press it down. There you go. It should be sort of more like that. So it actually looks like the crown.
Like the crown.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I think this is absolutely brilliant. Oh,
again, it could be for beginners if you do the basics. It's just double crochet, and that's about it.
Love it. I absolutely love it. And you are going to look the bee's knees at your coronation party like this.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got your pattern in there. For your coronation crown, you've got all of the yarn. It is once again that beautiful 100% merino wool.
It is. So even though it's in May, your street party is going to be in May, you're not going to get hot.
That's
because
good.
It's going to keep you cool because it has that temperature regulating.
Oh my gosh, imagine if you're, if you're doing the...
It's a paper one, doesn't it? Paper out like you get out of crackers.
Definitely. So, this was your kit. You've opened it, started on it, haven't you? So you've got your crochet hook included, you've got your needle, you've got all the yarn that you need, you've got your project bag and your instructions to make your coronation crown. As predicted, we knew this one would be very, very popular. We've been very excited about it. We've been very excited about it since 8 o'clock this morning. I love it. Isn't it fab? Okay. Where do we want to go back to? Do you want to go back to the start, to the Union Jack? Or wherever you want to go? Go on, Ben. Where were you saying, Ben?
Yeah. Let's Ben decide.
Crown. Cushion.
Do the crown.
Crown cushion.
Okay.
I think that's Ben said, whatever you want to do there, Mandy. Is that what you were planning on doing?
Let's do the crown cushion then. Here we go. I'm just going to get my chart out. So your needle, your sewing needle comes attached to the little credit card.
Yeah, nice.
And it keeps it nice and neat and everything else. So we're just going to take that off.
It is nice working from kits like this where it's all in the box for you, isn't it?
Everything's there, isn't it? Apart from your scissors, really.
Yeah.
So I will use a darker colour so that you can see. I'll use the grey actually, so that you can actually see. There's the end. There we go. Pulls out the centre. Just going to cut a piece off. And I just wrap it round my needle because the end's not going to go. Pinch it tight, and then it will go through the eye of your needle there. And then all I'm going to do here, so you've got your V of your stitches here. So every stitch, and this is the V that corresponds with a square on the pattern. And you're going to come up, I'm not going to secure the end yet, I'm going to come up to the bottom of that V, of one of the V's. Leave the end there because I'll weave that in at the end. And then you follow that leg of the V here, so it goes under the stitch above it, like so. And then you come back down the other side and go back into the center of that V, and then you come up into the center of the one next to it here. So this is how you would do the grey on the white fur. Okay, so that's that one. And then I'm going to go into the next one. Just the same way. Oh, I think I've gone up to one too many. So I'm going to pop that out. So it's quite easy to do if you've gone into the wrong stitch here.
But it's easy to rectify.
Yes, so I'm just going to pull it out through the back. So it's a nice way of showing you how not to do it, but if you do it, this is how easy it is to,
exactly,
to sort it out. So there we go again, just squeeze that through the eye of the needle. And we're going to come up this one, isn't it? There. Just next to it. Now you might want to, I mean on these ermine there's only two stitches that you have to do. Sometimes if you're doing a large area you might want to go and follow your stitches up and then come down, or you can go side to side. There's no right or wrong way with it really, and that's how you do it. Come up through your next one. Now I'm pulling it too tight, so as you can see it's not fluffing up the fibres to cover the whole stitch. So if I pull that one through there, that covers the whole stitch. So if I was to do another one, I see I pulled it too tight again. But it's very easy to do. It's very easy to manipulate the pattern on your cushion, which is why I say, you know, if you're doing a private, a personal monogram, it's quite easy to
work out
how you do it. Yes, and that's just how you do the. I go upwards this time just to show you. So you'd go up there. You just have to be careful because you can split the threads here. Look, can you see how that's come through there? So I'm just going to pull it back through, and I've come up the wrong one, so I've missed one. So I'm going to go back through there, back to that one, and then I'm going to do there. You see, that was easy, wasn't it? That was another how not to do it. And in the centre there, back and there. It's far easier to do it up in a row, like here. You can see it coming out better now. But you wouldn't do this until right at the end. You know, once you've done your, I think it's might be 60 centimetres length. So you can see how it covers all the stitches nicely. There's that one. There's that like that.
Nice.
And then you just follow the chart in whichever colour that you're using. So you've got the white first. It tells you here. You start on the 20. Well, it's done it the other way around, hasn't it? It's come down from the top. So you start on the row 1, and then row 2. You're just doing 2 yellows. You might want to do all this yellow down here first, and then round the side with your yellow, and
there's no right or wrong way. No,
not really, because you can only have sort of so much of the fibres on your needle at one time for sewing, because otherwise it's going to get a bit knotted or it's going to get a bit fluffy. So you know, you only want to cut a piece sort of just over 1/2 metre long each time, and then you just weave in your end when you've finished at the back, and you just
it is fluffy, isn't it?
It is very fluffy, because I pulled it off too quick then. So here I would just go over a couple of stitches here, pop the end in my, this is another thing, because that's gone all fluffy, I'm just going to twist that one and squeeze it through, or use a bigger eyed needle.
Yeah.
There we go, there it comes through there. And then I would just pull it through. There we go, that's that one. And then I would just do it once over again, and then I would cut the end off, and that's that end woven in.
Love it, love it, love it. Is this the same with the Union Jack cushion as well?
That's how you would weave. Yes, yeah, it's exactly the same procedures, effect. The duplicate stitch, just snip that off, and it keeps it nice and neat at the back. It's the same for the blanket.
Yeah.
It's how you would do the crown and the monogram on the blanket. It's just the same, that same stitch. Just put that back on there so I don't lose it.
Amazing.
Do that.
That's your main graphic, and remember, you get the knitting needles for free as well.
Do. Yes, yeah, and they are quite a size, aren't they? And they're not.
And it means that it all comes together quicker than you would imagine.
Yes, very quickly. I mean, I've only done, 10 stitches here. Yeah, 10 stitches. And it's basically, you're going to knit across. To keep the edge straight, I will just slip one first. Then you're just going to knit all the way along. If your tension's too tight or too loose, then you just change the size of your needles.
Well, it's not going to fit anybody either, has it? So
no, it hasn't. So it doesn't really matter, does it? You know. And there we go. So that's your knit stitch. You just turn it. Oops. And I've taken the yarn out the centre of the ball because I just like.
Well, do you put it into cakes?
I can. Yeah, I can. I have got a winding machine that
but
you
you're
can put
right
in
doing
cake,
it from the ball.
Yeah, because I just stick my fingers in and find the.
Is the one in the middle there?
Yes,
is that how you find the end?
Yeah, but I just make sure my fingers touch without being tangled up, and then I kind of pop my thumb in and pull. Pull an edge up. Don't worry if it's like there it is. You see?
Okay. Oh yeah.
So that's it. And sometimes you might get a yarn baby, which means it's quite a clump. It might be a clump like this.
Right.
But if you just unravel it and use the end, by the time you've done a few rows, it's coming as neat as this.
A yarn baby, is that the technical term?
Yes.
There you go. Right, we've got about, less than 20 minutes now. So, shall we do, what was the other project that you wanted to show? The crown.
The crown. I've got some things on the crown.
The crown. Oh my gosh, this has got to sell out. Every single person who is a crocheter must be wearing a coronation crown on that weekend. It's just fabulous, isn't it? And then this is going to come out for birthdays, for anniversaries, for
and
all
this
sorts.
Doesn't take very long. I mean, I find crochet quicker than knitting, but that's my personal thing.
It looks like it would take ages.
Yes, no. The jewels are sewn on again with like just an over-sew stitch to create the size that they are.
Yeah.
So again, it's not as difficult as it looks. I think a lot of people look at these projects and think, oh my goodness, I can't possibly do that. You know, but you can. It's all just UK double crochet.
Okay.
Is what I use, which is the equivalent to an American single crochet. So just
make sure you stick
just
to
have
it,
a note of what it is you're doing, because if you do the American double crochet, it's going to come out rather a distorted size, and you won't have enough yarn.
Right. Okay.
So you must make sure you do the UK
Perfect.
DC.
I love it. And the colours that they've chosen are perfect. Like, it's gold, it's not yellow, it's this golden yarn, the jewels, everything. I just love it. Isn't it brilliant? Right, what
So-
parts do you want to show with this then? Let me
Okay,
pass you the kit. Whoops.
Right, so I've got the fur to start with. I'm going to do this fur because you do that separately. Let's put this out so that you can see. And I've used the internal bit where I started with this one.
Whoops.
Gosh.
Slipping and sliding.
Yeah, I started with this one and I found that my tension was too loose. And I
Right.
used the 10mm in the kit. And I measured the swatch because I'm thinking, oh, that looks quite big, and this is too big. So I went down to an 8mm hook from a 10, so that I could get the. She says.
Is that because you have quite loose? You have quite a loose.
Yes, loose
tension
tension. Yep. I don't know where my 8mm hook is.
Oh no!
It must be on my sofa at home when I was doing this. But I'll use this one anyway so that you can just see the definition of the stitch. But so, as you can see, the tension there is a lot different. It was an inch wider, and it probably would have been several inches
yeah,
longer.
when it all came together,
So I've
yeah.
just got one row to do before this is the end of the length that it tells you to go to. I think it says 40 rows.
Okay.
But it is quite stretchy. But to get this rib effect, what you have to do, and it's still using the UK double crochet stitch, and I'm going to do my one chain to start with. You're going, so the V of the stitch here, that's the top of the stitch, so you're just going to use that back loop. Normally you'd use them both like this, but on here you're just going to use that back one. Okay, so you go into the back, and then you do your double crochet, which is just engage the yarn and pull it through so you have two. You go yarn over and pull it through those two there. So we'll go into that back of the V again here, engage, pull it through, yarn over through the two. So you can see that line, it's leaving the front part of the V, the front loop as they call it, it's leaving that to create this line, this edge, which gives you the ribbon effect. Because if you just did it normally, if you went into so that you picked up the two parts of the V, two legs of the V, and I'll just do a couple of those stitches. It's just flat.
Right.
You haven't got that ribbon. That's the stitch that you do use for the red part and the gold part. So I'm going to take that back and then finish this row just going into the back loops, and then I'll add a bit of the gold. So just going into the back loops again right to the end.
Are you more of a crochet girl or a knit girl?
I'm more of a crochet girl. I always used to be just knit, always just knit, and then when I picked up crochet, that was it. That was definitely my thing.
You say you find it quicker than knitting?
Yes, yeah, I do. It's still as portable. You know, you have your bags and then things to carry them around with, and I take mine everywhere. So if I'm sitting waiting for anything, you know, used to take it when I picked my daughter up from school and all that type of thing. But yeah, definitely. So the pattern tells you to join it with this stitch on your very first chain here, just with a slip stitch. But oh no, if we just do it with a slip stitch, and now that's going to be your crown, you see, but you fold it when you sew it all together. Before you're going to do the grey dots on the cuff here, then you're going to fold it up and sew it to the gold that we're just about to do. So to start the gold, see if I can do this without having a, there we go. And it will tell you to do one double crochet at the end of each row. So you can quite clearly see your rows where they're going to be. So I'm just going to go into this row here, and I'm going to change the colour. So I'm just going to wrap it over my hook, pull it through the row, and then we're going, oops, over and through for your double crochet. Then I'm going to go into the end of this row and do the double crochet. And that's as easy. You go into the end of this row, you just go in, you just pick up at least 2 strands of the white to do your double crochet. Another one here. Sometimes there's a natural place for you to go, and you would just pick it up, carry on round. And like I said, this is the double crochet stitch. It's what's used throughout the crown. The jewels are just sort of sewn on, embroidered on.
Just while we go through these techniques of the crown, don't forget the main graphic at the moment is for the big Union Jack traditional colourway behind me.
So then once you've done around the edges, you're going to sew up your seam here, you're going to do your grey ermine, and then you're going to fold it. But it's quite stretchy, so it's going to, there's 2 sizes in the pattern.
Oh,
so,
right.
Yeah, you've got a child and an adult. But
a child one as well.
Yeah,
brilliant.
So, and it does stretch, so, you know, you're going to, be able
fits,
to, lots of people, it's going to fit lots of people.
Yeah. Oh, it's just going to look amazing, isn't it? There's something about that crown, I just think it's so clever. Oh, great design. Who's designed that?
It doesn't say on the pattern, but the owner, Claire Gelder, she does the majority of the designing herself.
Fabulous.
So it's more than likely Claire. Yes.
And is Claire from Yorkshire?
Yeah, she's I think she's from Barnsley, which is where they're based.
Right.
Couture's based, and I mean, crochet started for her as a bit of a hobby, but it got so popular for demands for her designs on places like Etsy, that she gave up her day job and pursued it. And then she had some backing from 2 dragons.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yeah, she went on Dragon's Den. And
was
got
this
the
before
backings.
Sarah Davis time?
Yes,
right.
Yes, just before. It was about 2017, I
Okay.
think. So yeah, she got the backing of 2 dragons, and she's just going from strength to strength. Really.
Oh, I wonder what that. I'm going to have a look and see if I can find her then on iClaire.
She's even got designs from Tom Daly. She's got Tom Daly connected to Couture as well with his designs and things like that. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. She's a nice success story. I think.
I bet.
Really nice.
Yeah. It sounds brilliant. And you can tell. I mean, her designs are beautiful, aren't they?
They are.
The main graphic is for your big blanket. These are selling very, very well. As you said, they're completely classic. I could imagine Tom Daly having something like this actually. Absolutely. $52.99 on split pay, and both colourways, whether you want your pastel or whether you want your classic, they're both the same price. They're both saving money on your knitting needles. Which is your favourite message in? Let us know which one. They are big. I have got the size of them somewhere as well here for you. I'm not sure, it doesn't say on the graphics, does it? So the finished size is, does it say?
Should do, yeah. Does it say on the front?
No, the blanket will be approximately 40 inches wide and 60 inches long. So that's 100 centimetres and 150 centimetres long. So yeah, it's a good
60
size.
inches, 5 foot. That looks a bit more than 5 foot, doesn't it?
It does.
It
does.
But,
Maybe because it's hanging.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe because it's hanging, but it is fabulous. I love it. Are there any bits and bobs that you can show us for the Union Jack quilt, the blanket that we might need to know? We've literally got about 5 minutes, so we've got time to squeeze
so
this
we'll
in.
go back to this. I know this is the cushion kit, but what we'll do, if I just do a purl row, I'll show you how to add the colours for the intarsia and how you twist your yarn.
What's the technique called, did you say?
Intarsia.
Intarsia.
Yeah, it's just mean that block of colours. Fair Isle is when you have lots of different colours, so in like 2 stitches here, 2 stitches there, and you create a pattern with it. This is because it's a blocked area of colour. So if I just knit across a couple, and we'll take the red. And I want to knit the next stitch in red. You actually leave. Gosh. Whoops. Run away with me. Here we go. So just pop those stitches back on. So you leave it to the front just to start with the end, because you're going to weave that into the back anyway. But to get your twist, So you bring the colour on the white that you were using over. Done it again. Can you believe that? Just that's how smooth they are. So we're going to cross the red over the white.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to show you that underneath here.
Yeah, we can see.
And then you're going to knit the next stitch here. And then, because I'm only going to do 2 stitches in the red, I'm then going to bring the white forward to knit over to the red, over the red. So if I was to knit another 3, so now I wanted to put the blue colour on, you'd do the same with the blue. Leave it forward. And you'd bring the white over, because what it does, that twist, that putting the white over stops the little holes coming down the side of your knitting. If you didn't do that twist, it would leave an opening. Like a bit of a vertical buttonhole type opening, but the twist actually secures the yarn over while you're doing the next stitch. So, and to stop all this
getting tangled,
what you do it all the same way on your knit row, and then you turn it to do your purl row, and then you turn it back to do your knit row. Then you alternate the way you turn it around, because normally when you're knitting you always turn clockwise.
Okay.
But when you're doing intarsia, you do 1 clockwise, 1 anti-clockwise.
Right.
So your knit row would be clockwise, but when you finished your purl row, you come back anti-clockwise.
And so it kind of, will it tangle and then untangle itself
then?
Yeah.
Yes, because if you think, if you're doing them all to the left.
Yeah, it's like a maypole.
Yes, basically. Yes, basically. Or you could have your yarn all sorted out nicely, coming through a tub with holes in it, for instance. You just turn that.
Right.
If you want to keep going clockwise, you just have to turn your tub with you, and your yarn should stay where they should be. So we're bringing the white over again, and we're going to knit with the blue here, and then you bring the white over again and knit with the blue. Or you could do it this way, you could bring the white back. So I've tangled those up there, so I'm going to bring it back and do it that way, and then I would bring it back and it would untangle it.
Right.
If that makes sense. So
oh no, that is a good tip. Don't get panicked that you're getting in the right tangle.
So then you just work back. And what you'd normally have is with the blanket, you would have several of these. You'd wind off some smaller balls so that you could, or you'd use, because you've got so many balls, you'd just use a new ball. So you'd use one to knit this white, a ball to knit this red, another cream white to knit this section, and a blue for this one. Then you'd start another white here, another red here. White. So you are going to have 9 balls going across at any one point on here. Yeah. But if you do the twisting correctly, you shouldn't get tangled up. I mean, it takes a bit of practice, like everything. Of course. So you're just doing your left to right, and that's how you get all that intarsia effect. Because otherwise, you're going to have, if you carry the yarns across on the back of this blue piece here, you're going to carry all this red and white across, so you're just going to get a bit of a mess.
And you don't really want that, because this is something that you're probably going to have as a blanket. And look at how neat and lovely that is on the back.
Looks nice and neat still on the opposite side, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is. I just can't get over how soft this merino wool is.
It's incredibly soft.
And I love the fact that, like you said, in May, don't worry, it's not like you're having, if we've got a heat wave that week, it's going to keep you cool as well. That's
right. So when you think that where the merino sheep live, they have extreme temperatures, from the extreme, minus, I don't know if it's minus 20 or just minus 2, but it's extremely cold. Yeah. So that the wool keeps them warm at that time, and then when it gets extremely hot, it keeps them cool. Yeah. And when their fibres come off them naturally, it's biodegradable. Within 12 months, it's gone. Yeah, from their from their fleece.
Wow.
But I mean, your blanket's not going to be gone. But,
don't worry.
But just as they naturally shed parts of their fleece. Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you ever so much. We've absolutely loved that. It was so fun, and I'm really excited to see all of your pictures on Facebook as well of all of your coronation parties, wearing your crochet crowns, with your blankets, with your bunting, all kitted out. Thank you, Couture, for kitting us out for our street parties. We'll see you soon, yes.
Yes, you will. Back in May.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Thank you ever so much.
May.
Thank you. Thank you, Mandy. Okay, check out your baskets on everything that you've seen. The blankets, there's kits available for the cushions, the crown blanket, there's the embroidery hoop, all underneath us on the website. And don't forget to click split pay on those blankets as well. Thank you so much for being with me the last couple of days. I'm back on Thursday. And you've got, who on with you tomorrow? John. John's on tomorrow with Emma Brassfield. You've got tapestry and velvet fabrics at 8 o'clock. Is that a Betty special? Ooh, oh gosh, that's going to be wild. Tapestries and velvets, nice. At 9 o'clock, you've got the no waste tote bag. That's with Emma Brassfield. She always has incredible designs from Studio 77. So that's at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, bag making supplies. Continuing with all those bag making themes, you're going to get all of the hardware and bits and bobs you need at 10. 11 o'clock, the munch box. Oh, I'm excited to see that. That's with Emma Brassfield again. That's coming up at 11 o'clock. And 12, you've got an hour of sewing machines with the lovely John Scott. As I say, I'm back on Thursday. I can't think who I'm with. Am I with you guys? No, I'll see Ben on Friday, Charlie on Friday. Susie doesn't care, I'm on with Susie on Thursday. But thank you so much for your company today. Go back through the website, see what's available. Don't forget you've got your P&P paid for the rest of the day. So if this evening you fancy adding one of these to your order, you still won't pay any more on your shipping charge. John will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you for your company. See you soon.